get going. It's there. Sun is rising, so amble on. There'll be a trail. What's the morning for? Time to get going. Oh, nearly.
Going to eat no more till we find that cousin of yours. Well, we're broke, aren't we? Yeah. Ever since you got the idea you were the champion poker player in Montana.
Well, I still think I'm pretty good.
Where's this cousin of yours at?
Wyoming?
Where do you figure Wyoming's at?
Right over yonder behind that hill. Unless somebody's moved it.
This ain't the 4th of July, is it?
Don't know.
Come in!
Like a fight.
Suppose if we get in, we might pick up a meal if we pick the winner.
Which side's your favorite?
The side that's winning.
Well, come on. What are we waiting for?
Jackson, Bert, and Slim, and get behind those rocks and wait for them. Come on, boys, follow me.
are you? Help arriving from Montana. Come on, let's go. Come on, boys. Get out of here. Sheriff's coming. I think we're on the wrong side.
This is no time to think. When it comes to choosing sides, Dinky, you're not so good.
Picked you as a partner, didn't I?
What I said still goes.
Well, how did I know there was cattle rustlers? They seem like nice, friendly boys, such as might give us our supper.
You'd had your supper in jail if I hadn't been there to get you out of that scrape.
You didn't get me out of nothing. We was both running equal.
Anyway, it got us someplace. Here we are in Wyoming, safe and sound and free as the birds.
Put up your hand.
Free as what kind of birds?
Jailbirds.
Keep 'em up. High.
We heard you the first time.
I thought that voice sounded kind of familiar. I'm sure glad to see you, Tom.
What are you up to? Can't you keep out of trouble?
You don't seem very glad to see me.
I never expected to see one of my kin throw in with a bunch of cattle thieves.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Well, you're all wrong if you're alluding to me. We were just coming over the hill and we heard a lot of shooting. Well, we just happened to choose the wrong side. Tell them who I am, Dare.
Well, there I go again, always forgetting my manners. Tom, I want you to meet my friend, Dink Hooley. Dink, this is my cousin, Tom Fillmore.
Glad to know your cousin, Tom.
Well, you ought to be. He's a big man around here. Head of the Cattlemen's Association, runs the bank. In fact, he's half of Wyoming. The shining example that my dad always held up to me.
Famous folk, huh?
Your father wrote me you were coming, but I didn't expect to meet you this way.
Quit kidding, Tom. It never worried you how or where we'd meet.
Well, can't you two patch up things for one evening so we can get over to Cousin Tom's for a meal?
I think we'd better get something in town. But we'll see you tomorrow. That is, if you'll let us in your bank.
I'll be glad to see you.
I got a sneaking hunch that Cousin Tom didn't mean that last remark.
Give it to him. Oh. That's what you're doing. We haven't done anything. Get out and stay out. Ouch! Let go my arm! Ooh. Ouch!
I guess that'll teach that fella not to pull any aces out of his sleeve.
Oh, why don't you quit playing cards? You always lose your shirt or get one torn off your back.
I whipped him, didn't I?
Ha, that's what you think. It's a good thing I stepped in when I did, or you might have got yourself a black eye.
Yeah? I'm beginning to think Wyoming isn't such a friendly place.
Let's drop in on that cousin of yours and then ramble on to Idaho.
Now you're talking, Dinky.
Tell you, Sheriff, we're not dealing with any ordinary cattle rustlers. This is the third time within the month they've given you the slip.
Yes, I
So
know.
why don't you do something about
Well,
it?
I was just... Pardon me, there's two men outside.
Who are they?
Well, one of them claims to be a lightning rod salesman, and the other one claims to be a relative.
All right, send them in. Sheriff, you better warn all the ranchers to double their night guards.
You're right, Tom. I'll do that right away.
What have you done now?
Well, that's a fair question, Tom. You know, Dink here is a lightning rod salesman, and he got a down payment on one. And, well, you know, I'm sort of good at draw poker, but we tried to stretch one just a little too far.
I had the same idea until I was cured. Dare, the only money really worth having is the money you earn. Your father wanted me to make a cattleman of you. That is, an honest one.
I'm already a cattleman, and whether you believe it or not, an honest one.
The only way I'm going to keep you out of trouble is to put you to work.
Well, I tried that once, too. But it turned out pretty dull.
You'll work or...
Or else? just what we aim to do. But, traveling costs money.
Yes, I know.
You mean you want us to stick around here and sell lightning rods?
Or play draw poker?
Where are you fellas going?
Idaho.
Dare, I don't quite understand you. Why don't you get married and settle down? Why, you're running around like a maverick without a brand on.
I don't like brandy. It hurts in the wrong place.
Well, I've done my best.
You know, it's pretty tough trying to sell lightning rods around here.
There you are. Give that to the cashier.
$100. Wyoming's a better place than I thought it was. Thank you, Tom.
Goodbye.
Thanks for me, too, Cousin Tom.
Hello, Judy.
Hello, Tom. I'd like to have you over for supper tonight if you don't work too late.
That's mighty nice of you, and I'll certainly be there.
Supper will be ready about 7.
That's fine for me.
Mrs. Brown told me this afternoon you had some trouble with those rustlers yesterday, trying to get at your cattle again.
We did, but they didn't get away with any. We got... Oh, I'm sorry. Miss Werstel wants to meet Dare Rudd, a relative of mine.
From Montana.
Well, you've had an accident, haven't you?
Oh, it's all my fault, lady. You see, I'm a lightning rod salesman, and I was showing your customer how hard lightning can really hit, and his eye kind of got in the way of it. Of course, it's no beauty spot, but it's a darn good argument for buying lightning rods. Now, maybe your folks could use a couple.
Oh, thanks. We don't need any. Hadn't you better get that eye attended to right away?
Is it getting worse?
Why don't you go over to see Dr. Dodd?
Oh, we dropped into his place, but it seems he's out of town. Miss Judith, what would you suggest?
A cold compress. The colder the better.
I suppose you have some over at your place. It hurts pretty bad.
All right. Perhaps we'd better attend to it. Goodbye, Tom. See you tonight.
Oh, excuse me a moment. I've decided to take your good advice, Tom, and also that job you offered me.
Say, maybe you could use a couple of lightning rods.
The lightning has already struck.
So you're going to marry Tom?
I never said that.
But you've been thinking about it, haven't you?
Not exactly.
Well, he's been thinking about it, hasn't he?
Maybe you'd better ask him.
I'm afraid people around here spend too much time thinking.
I'm beginning to see why you go around the country getting black eyes.
You know, Tom says I ought to settle down. Maybe pick me out a nice girl and get married. And since you're not already spoken for, I guess I'll just marry you.
There. You tell your cousin Tom I think you'll live.
That'll probably be the worst news he has all day. Mighty nice of you to fix me up so pretty, Miss Judy. I'm much obliged to you.
You're welcome. Goodbye, Mr. Rudd.
Say, I proposed to you a little while ago. What do you think about it?
I'd rather not tell you. You've been hurt enough for one day.
Dare, I want you to do me a favor.
Meaning what?
Hit me in the eye. Hit me in both eyes.
Boys. Good morning, Hammond. Morning. So you missed out again.
Well, running cattle off right under Tom Fillmore's nose sounds awful easy in here. It don't work that way on the range.
Lost your nerve?
No. Or my common sense, neither. We were doing all right with the little fellows. Why do we have to pick on the biggest man in the county?
Because he's got the only fat beef that's ready for the market. And I've got it sold for cash. Get that?
All right, Bart. But so far, all we've got out of Tom Fillmore's plenty of lead and hard riding. Well, we lost a couple of men yesterday.
Killed?
No, just shot up a little. They won't be no help for some time.
There's a couple of fellas that wrecked my place this morning. I'm going over and throw them out again.
Don't be in a hurry, Bart. They look like friends of mine. They were pretty smart about it, too. If they hadn't hightailed it off to one side and took Fillmore after them, we'd had more trouble than we did.
Where'd they come from?
The little fella said something about Montana.
Might be a couple of cattle detectives.
No, you're right too good for that.
Well, get your other eye ready. Here comes that man again.
Hello, boys. I'm sorry about that little excitement here this morning.
Yes, so are we.
Well, if I'd have known you took your furniture so serious, I guess we wouldn't have started busting it up.
Well, I like fellas with nerve, and you two seem to have plenty of it. Strangers around here?
How'd you guess it?
Know anything about cattle?
That's our line.
If you want to go to work, I can place you with the right people. Of course, it takes plenty of nerve, but the money comes rolling in.
That sounds interesting.
You see, I told you we ought to look around before we took that other job.
Well, if that job don't pan out, well, look me up.
Thanks, we will. Come on, Dickie.
That's what I call a gentleman and a gambler from the old school.
I guess it's his own business where he gets his cattle.
I'm not worrying about it. Oh, we're sitting down to get 2 jobs offered in one day. What do you say we celebrate? What are those?
If they aren't biscuits, I'll eat the chuck wagon.
So this is the cattle business. Dear, why don't you quit this squaw work and come on to Idaho with me like we intended?
No. I promised Tom I'd settle down and be a cattleman. And if this is his prescription,
His only worry about your career is whether you'll take that girl away from him. That's why he's rubbing it into you, making you look like a monkey in front of her.
Hang that triangle and call the boys in.
And there's no use trying to cover it up, because I know where you've been going nearly every night. You've been keeping company with Miss Judy.
Wang that iron like I told you. What makes you think that?
Because there ain't no cowboy washes his neck 3 times a week unless there's a woman at the bottom of it.
Come and get it!
Hello, boss.
Hello.
Hope you're hungry.
I've been hungry ever since you started cooking for this outfit.
This time you're just going to swell up with food, Mr. Hardy.
I'd done that yesterday.
Too bad to waste such good food on just ordinary cowhands. Why, this kind of food is fitting for human beings.
I ain't human, and that ain't fitting.
Sink your teeth into those biscuits, boys.
Last time I did, 2 of them stayed there.
Hello, Lynn.
Howdy, Tom.
What have you got there?
Well, it looks like an apron from here, but somewhere inside it's your cousin.
Come on, you old sidewinder. Don't you know August is a month for shedding your skin?
How are you getting on?
Well, we'll be ready for the trail in a couple of days.
Good. What'll they run?
About 500 head of fat 3-year-olds. I don't suppose you want anything second grade.
Right.
Hello, Miss Judy. Won't you step down and eat?
No, thanks. I had a late breakfast.
I'm beginning to think you haven't any confidence in my cooking.
I think it's safer just to have faith in you.
I thought women were always ready to die for a cause. That is, a cause that they have faith in.
Oh, but not for a biscuit.
Well, I finally found a way to put my arm around you without getting my face slapped.
Well, what happened to Tom?
Oh, he stopped back there to look the country over.
Are you all right, Judith?
I never felt better in my life.
Thanks for taking care of it, dear.
Don't mention it, Tom. It's quite a relief from cooking. I'll go get your horse, Miss Judith.
When does that herd hit the trail, Lynn?
Day after tomorrow.
Well, I'm still against trying to steal Tom Fillmore's cattle. Don't think it's so healthy.
It won't be stealing. Our friend Lynn here's going to give them to you.
Yeah, what will Fillmore's cowboys be doing?
Taking their orders from me.
You don't want a better setup than that, do you?
I'm still against it.
Well, I don't think it's asking too much, Tom. All I want you to do is to take that silly apron off Dare. Why waste a valuable man that way? Why humiliate him?
He's learning the business from every angle.
Oh, I know all the stories about Dare. Yeah, maybe he was wild, but he's settled down now. I'll give him a chance, Tom.
If I could be sure Dare had changed his ways,
Oh, but he has.
You seem to know him pretty well on short acquaintance. You think a good deal of him, don't you? You know, I think a lot of you, too.
Hello, Judy. Tom.
Did you lock up the ranch for the night?
And wound up the cat and kicked the clock out. Thought I'd ride in and pick up a clean apron. We cooks have our problems, too, just like ranch owners.
You're not cooking anymore.
You mean I'm fired?
No. Promoted. I'm putting you in charge of taking the cattle to the railroad, selling them, and bringing back the money.
Well, I guess that's the best news you've heard in a long time.
It's great. You going along?
No. You're on your own. Every head of cattle and every dollar you get for them. It's up to you. Good night.
Night, Tom. Well, there you are. Wasn't it fine of Tom to think of it?
It sure was. By the way, I haven't asked you to marry me since yesterday.
No.
Saved your life, didn't I?
Why, I could have stopped that horse any time I'd wanted to.
With this little hand?
Morning, Tom. One of the boys said you wanted to see me.
About that trail herd. I'm turning it over to Dare.
You mean you want me to take orders from him?
That's the size of it. But I want you to go along just like one of the boys.
Well, you're the boss. But I'd say you were crazy if I didn't know better.
Maybe I am.
Of course, Dare's your own kin. But you know his reputation.
Yep.
And you're still going to turn him loose on the open range with all that beef?
See that he has enough men and gets off to a good start.
Yes, sir.
Mighty fine cattle, boss. Almost as good as we raise in Montana.
Too bad you had to leave there. They are in fine shape, Dare. You should be able to drive them in without losing a pound.
You haven't anything to worry about. We're not taking them very far.
How soon do you expect to be back?
5 days from now. Just in time for supper.
Supper will be waiting, too.
So long, Dare. Good luck.
Thank you. Goodbye, Miss Judith.
Goodbye, Miss Judith. Goodbye, Cousin Tom. You ain't got a thing to worry about. Say, Dare, what do you think all this sirloin and pot roast is worth? The boys say it ought to bring around $10,000.
That's right.
Cash money?
That's right.
I guess I was only fooling when I told Cousin Tom he didn't have nothing to worry about.
Maybe you thought you were, but you weren't.
You mean he ain't got nothing to worry about?
Not a thing.
Hello, boys. Good-looking stock.
No fair to mind them steers. We saw them first.
I was hoping seeing you in town before you got underway, but you made yourself sort of scarce.
Oh, sorry, we missed you, Hammond. Is there anything special you wanted?
No, just to shake hands and wish you luck on your new job. I always like to see a young fella get along.
Well, thanks. There's plenty of opportunities in the cattle business.
Never so much as right now. That is, if a young fella's smart enough to see him.
Well, I guess that lets me out. I can't see any further than the end of my nose.
Well, if you ever decide to take an interest in the money end of the cattle business, I'm going over to the railroad for a couple of days. You can get in touch with me there.
I'm afraid we won't have time to look you up. After we deliver these cattle, I'm heading straight back.
You talk like a fella's made up his mind. Good luck.
Hey, mister, you couldn't use a couple of lightning rods, could you?
What would I do with a lightning rod?
Might do you a lot of good if lightning should strike you.
So long.
How'd you make out?
It's a fine-looking herd of cattle. Bring a lot of money.
I don't mean that.
Well, our young friend won't talk business. Looks like you'll have to take him over. I've got an idea how you can do it.
Where are you planning on bedding down tonight?
I'm checking that to you, Lynn. You know this country better than I do.
Well, I just thought I'd mention it to you. You're running this outfit.
I'm glad you keep remembering that.
Willow Springs is up ahead. Good water and grass.
Willow Springs, isn't that where they had the big Indian massacre?
We've run out Indians around here.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Hey, Jack, there's a cowboy up there. He's got a new card trick. He can tell which one you're thinking of.
Well, that's something every cattleman should know. Here's another one, Lynn.
Got him.
What card do you have?
I've always been partial to the ace of clubs.
I'll take the one-eyed king.
Always trying to make it tough.
If I knew as much about cards as you do, I think I'd make my living at it.
Him and I have been arguing that point for a long time.
The best poker player west of the Mississippi.
That's covering a lot of territory, mister.
Yep. Well, we better turn in, boys. We gotta get started early in the morning.
I think I'll take a look around to see that the herd's not drifting out of here.
This herd ain't drifting away from grass and water unless somebody prods him out. He ought to know that.
Fellas, come here. You boys been with Tom Fillmore for a long time. And there's a little matter I'd like to ask your advice on.
Where's the outfit?
Willow Springs, and all bedded down, just like I promised.
Good.
Well, it's your job from now on. I'm staying out of this till after the shooting's over.
I expected that. You and Hammond have a habit of staying out of things until after the shooting's over. How many night guards is he using?
Only 2, and they're pretty far out. You'll find the rest of them asleep in camp.
All right, mister. That lets you out. Come on, boys. Get your horses. We're moving in.
Best pair of blankets I ever slept in. Get out of here! Better cattle thieves than that in Montana. Well, I hope it don't start raining. Mighty near losing those cattle last night.
Yeah, I started back fast when I heard the shooting. If this darn horse of mine hadn't stepped in a gopher hole, I'd have been back in time to give you fellas a hand.
Well, you ought to do your cattle driving in a buggy.
Well, I sure feel mighty sorry.
Don't let it bother you, Lynn.
Cattle could have just as well been ours if you and Fallon knew anything.
Trouble is, this boy Dad turned out to be a lot smarter than we thought.
Biggest town I was ever in. Don't suppose it could be St. Louis, do you?
You better take a quick look now, because we're going to deliver these cattle and get out of here.
Didn't he say he was the best poker player west of the Mississippi?
Says he is.
How long is he going to stay in town?
I figure just about as long as you can keep him here.
Here you are, sir. $10,840.
Thanks. Here's your bill of sale.
People pay a lot of money for their beefsteaks nowadays, don't they, mister?
A lot of money's right. You made me pay top of the market for that herd. Just to prove there's no hard feelings, I'll show you the town.
Thanks, but I've made up my mind to start right back.
Nonsense. We don't allow visitors to leave without at least a taste of our hospitality.
You're right about that, mister. I'm on your side.
Well, just a taste won't take long.
Well, let's go. Oh, wait a minute. I got a lot of back wages on deposit in the bank just like that.
What do you expect, a miracle?
That ain't a miracle. That's just my accumulated interest.
She's right here. Thank you.
Howdy, Dad. The boys want to know about drawing some money.
I figured to start back pretty soon.
I don't see how you're going to get the boys out of town without letting them play a little. They've always done that before when I handled them. There's not a chance of talking about their fun. They've had a hard ride and they've got their wages coming to them. And their throats are full of dust. Of course, Dad, you can go on ahead and I'll take them home later.
I brought them here. I guess I'll take them back. You boys get caught up on your celebrating as soon as you can. Pick it up before it gets cold.
See you in the morning, boss.
Looks like we're stuck here till tomorrow.
What'll we do?
Have a meal with our friend and then run up a hotel and get some sleep.
You don't mean you're celebrating a trail drive by crawling into a bed with sheets and pillows and things?
That's right.
A bed. Well, I'd skin myself and hang my own hide up to dry before I'd be guilty of such nonsense.
You're playing with a short deck, mister. And if you don't mind my saying so, this jack goes on that queen over there.
You're the first fellow ever tried to tell me how to play cards.
Well, no offense intended. Anybody can make a mistake.
When it comes to cards, I never make mistakes.
Now, wait a minute. It's none of my business, but you did make a mistake.
Hello, Dad. Going to play some cards?
No, just looking on.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I was just going to warn you that Brady here is the best poker player west of the Mississippi.
You may be right, Hammond, but there's a lot of poker players west of the Mississippi. Are you sure you're the best?
Maybe you'd like to find out.
No, we ain't got no curiosity at all. We aim to go to the hotel and sleep in some sheets and pillows and things.
I thought so. But sometime when you've caught up on your sleep, I'll take you on.
You better go, Dare. Poker playing's Brady's business.
Give me back that money I paid you.
What are you going to do with it?
I'm putting it with what I got coming to me and setting in here.
Oh, dude. Goodbye, baby. I sure had made plans for you.
Suppose you and me settle this west to the Mississippi business right now.
What'll you have, stud or draw?
Make it draw.
I guess we'll need a couple more fellas. Any of you fellas feel like joining us?
I'll take a hand. We're both from the same town, so I guess we better stick together.
Deal?
Go ahead. You'll be paying for it.
Mind if I play, boys?
Come on. Hammond in town?
Yeah, he's been expecting you since yesterday. He's in there playing poker with Dad.
Oh, the long way around. Why don't he just take it away from there and get it over with?
You've tried it a couple of times. I should think you'd get tired of it. Besides, the whole Fillmore outfit's still in town. Hammond says for you and the boys to keep out of sight till he needs you.
Looks like you champions are having an off day.
We'll catch up with your beginner's luck.
I always said give me the luck. You can have the experience.
What are those drinks we ordered?
Coming.
I'm afraid that won't do you any good, mister.
When will I tell the boys we're moving out?
I'll let the boys have their fun.
Dave says for you boys to have a good time while you can. Looks like he's going to be right busy from now on.
I'll open.
Call and raise. Cards?
I'll play these.
Dealer takes one.
I'll just call. 4 queens.
4 aces beat 4 queens in Wyoming.
He must have had an accident. Maybe he's hurt.
No, Judith.
Well, what could have happened to him?
Nothing. Dare always was a wild, crazy fellow. He'll never change. I knew he wouldn't, but you had to find it out for yourself. It's been worth everything it cost me.
You mean that the Dare's stolen your money?
That's only what I expected.
You knew it, and yet you sent him?
The time had to come, and we had to find out.
He means more than anything or anybody on this earth.
Well, I guess if you like someone that much, why, nothing else makes sense. I'm sorry it turned out like this.
Bring him back, Tom. You're smart about these things. Smarter than any man I know. Please, Tom.
I understand.
He's gone hog wild. There's no use waiting around here any longer. Fillmore's going to be sore as it is. Let's get started back this morning. Come on.
Call.
Well, Champion, we're quit if you say so.
Nope.
Come on, Darren, quit while you still got some left.
No. Howdy.
Hello, John.
Glad to see you here, Tom. I've been worried about that new foreman of yours.
What's the matter with him?
Brady's got him in a poker game, and, well, I'm afraid he's using your money.
Thanks. Good morning, gentlemen. Get up.
Let me finish this, Tom.
Get up.
All right.
Deal me in.
Last man in deals.
All right, gentlemen.
Horses are ready. We better get out of here.
We're not getting out of here. Better round up the boys.
Too late. They started for home over an hour ago with Lynn Hardy.
Where are those drinks we ordered?
Coming.
So you've been cold decking him. Throw your money in the center of that table. This game is going to end right where it started. Pick it up, dear. It's yours. I didn't think you had nerve enough to try that on me, Brady.
Take it easy, Tom. You'll only get in the way.
You got the money on you. That's all you wanted. Now make a break for it. Get going.
I just made up my mind to one thing, Tom. I'm not the best poker player west of the Mississippi. You are.
Gunfighting, come on.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm running this outfit, and we're heading home.
Come on. The right side this time.
I thought Dad was coming over to talk with you this morning.
He's on his way to Montana. I was going to make him my partner.
He'll probably take the North Fork out of town.
Sure are saps for leaving, but I suppose Tom will make her happy. Dare, you don't know any more about women than you do poker. It's a long ways to Montana.
Yep.
And traveling costs money, which we ain't got.
Yep.
And besides, I've gotten back into the habit of eating regular. You go on ahead, I got business to tend to. Howdy, stranger.
How do yourself?
Pretty bad weather we have around here.
Yeah?
Dangerous, too. You know, lightning strikes alike upon the just and the unjust. At least that's what the good book says. So, brother, you can't afford to be without the protection of lightning rods.
You're absolutely right.
Now, you slip me $10 as down payment, and I'll send you an A1 set of lightning rods.
But I don't want any.
You don't want any? Why not?
Because I'm the agent for a lightning rod company.
Tom's still waiting back there to see you, Dad. He's got a job for you.
Cooking?
No. He wants you for his partner.
Do you? Say, it looks like you two will need a lightning rod.
horse.
He couldn't go on. Nor could you. You're injured, man. Let us take you in the house.
I gotta go on. Gotta get the telegraph station.
We'll take you. Penelope!
Sorry, closed down for the night.
I know, but this is urgent. Won't you
No,
please?
come out of there, you. Can't go against my schedule. Closed down.
But can't you make this one exception?
No.
Get in here.
What?
Bring a light with you.
You can't do this to me. I won't stand for it. The Union Pacific won't stand for it. Night prowling around here like this. You got your gall busting in my office? Who do you think you are, anyway? My key's closed down for the night. Well, you can write it, but I won't send it anyway.
Here, let me.
Territorial Recorder's Office. Fort Lansing. Have filed corner stakes on plots 234, 235, chart 1089. Recording my name. That's all.
How shall I sign it?
Quirt Evans.
Oh. All set, Mr. Evans. Why, he ain't dead, is he? No, just knocked out. So that's Quirt Evans. Look at his gun. See how many notches he's got in his gun. Not any that I can see. I sure ain't gonna touch it and find out. He might wake up and take it the wrong way. Why, when he and Wyatt Earp were deputies over to Tombstone, the two of them shot it out of the whole Clanton bunch. So that's Quirt Evans. He's quite a man with the gals. They say he's closed the eyes of many a man and opened the eyes of many a woman.
Would you call my father, please?
Yes, ma'am. Where are we taking him?
To the wagon. Take him home.
Quirt Evans? You're crazy. I'd soon have a black powder bomber in my house. Heavy, ain't he? I know a dozen men ride night and day. Catch Quirt Evans helpless like this. Get him in there. I've heard about you people. How you don't believe in guns or anything like that, only doing good. So take my advice. You'll stay plenty far away from Mr. Quirt Evans.
Thank you very much for your advice. Good night.
Good night. So long, Quirt. That Quirt Evans is sure of something.
Quirt Evans? You know him?
Do I know Quirt Evans? Do I know Quirt Evans? What a question.
Don't.
If that doesn't quiet him, I don't know what will.
Don't.
I'll never get that bullet out with him kicking around like that. I'm afraid to give him any more sedative. He's already had enough.
Please be quiet. The doctor's
He can't hear you. What do you suppose that delirious mind is searching for?
He must be in great pain.
Not with that much laudanum in him. It's as if he were reaching for something. Something specific. I don't understand it. By now, he should be completely inert.
I didn't think... No. All right. All right. All right.
Oh, Thomas, how's the young man?
Delirious.
A gun in this house, Thomas?
But they put these back in the gun belt.
Maybe we'll have to get something and tie him down. Are you crazy?
It's empty.
So that was it. A gun.
It's a pity.
It's stupid. These wild ones, I keep picking bullets out of them and setting their bones. Why? It's their destiny to wind up on Boot Hill.
No.
Oh, I forgot. Never speak evil, huh? Well, get me some more hot water, young lady, and we'll start patching him up for whatever's in store for him. Come on, help me with his boot.
Mother? Tell me again.
What, dear?
Oh, about meeting Father.
Oh, we've heard that 1,000 times. He was working on the roof of the new meeting house. He fell off, and I picked him out of the dust and held him in my arms. He always said I hugged him before I ever even knew his name.
And they both knew right away?
Of course. Of course, I knew he was a peaceful man, a member of the society. An evil man would seek a more profitable way of life than being a member of the Friends.
Father had a beard then, didn't he?
Yes.
I should think that would scratch. I prefer a man clean shaven.
He's got the constitution of a mountain lion. He'll pull through, barring blood poisoning. These wild ones never seem to get blood poisoning, though it's common enough among the godly.
You so-called atheists. You always feel so compelled to stretch your godlessness.
Wash him. The bullet's out. He's in no danger.
I bet he killed a lot of people. No, he didn't. How does he know?
That's enough, John. A friend doesn't speak of such things.
Mrs. Worth, get that man out of here.
But he's badly injured, Doctor.
This isn't civilized Pennsylvania. This is a raw frontier. You must take a realistic attitude. This is a place where mayhem, theft, and murder are the commonplace instead of the unusual.
Would that justify leaving a wounded man to die?
Build your house by the side of the road and be a friend to man. Ye who believe.
I don't mind your mocking. You've been a good friend to us.
I'm glad I have a logical mind.
And a good heart. Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Still having delirious spells. Keeps mumbling about his past.
Get him.
I'm afraid he's had a very violent life.
Cards. Stand pat. Copper on my bet on the black ace. Now, good. You're a shapely hussy. You got real confirmation, Margaret. Huh? You fill out that dress just right. That's your color. All right, Margaret. Chart 1089. 1089. Margaret, you're a nuisance. Let's call it off, Margaret. Yeah, I got places to go and country to put behind. Sure. All right. Lila. If I owned a mint, I'd put your head on every coin. I used to smoke corn silk when I was a kid. Your hair's just like that, Lila. Light brown and yellow all mixed up. Just like corn silk, Lila. All gold and torn.
Will you bring some hot coffee, Penny? You know, the doctor says he's completely out of danger. Just sleeping. You know, Dr. Penny considers him her own personal patient. Sit down. And will you bring some milk, dear? And when you finish, you can go up and watch him while you card your wool on the loom.
He doesn't need watching. He's had no temperature these past few days. Just a superlatively healthy animal, restoring his depleted strength with sleep. He's no longer delirious. But, of course, if you're determined to watch over him, Penny, perhaps you'd better take a pencil and paper with you. His first conscious words should be recorded. They may be of great interest to history. Or more possibly to a United States Marshal. Who knows what violence is involved with his battered frame and his bullet holes.
Would you care for a donut, Doctor? They're not as light as they should
Listen,
be.
Mrs. Worth. You can carry this head-in-the-sand attitude just so far in a world of reality. Let me get this man out of your house. I can dump him in the establishment that passes for a hotel in this oft-times dubious community of ours.
In that unsanitary hovel?
Then he'll be off your hands.
But he's much better off here.
Of course he is, but who cares what happens to him?
We do.
I don't know what to say. Once, when I was studying medicine in Europe, I had a friend, an artist. He drew portraits of people and made them resemble the animals they reminded him of. He'd have drawn this man as a coiled cobra.
Oh, Doctor, your analogy's terribly imperfect, and your naturalism faulty. Cobras don't coil. No, but, Doctor, we're so fond of you, and we respect you so greatly. We're sure that you will finally realize that realism, untempered by sentiment and humanity, is really just a mean, hard, cold outlook on life. A frightened outlook.
I stand defeated. And furthermore, there are times in this house when I feel as if I were living in a never-never land. But don't hesitate to call on me anytime you need help.
Hello.
You're awake.
Sure. I'm awake. What is all this?
What?
Where am I?
Oh, don't you remember? Father and I drove you into town. Is anything wrong?
No.
The doctor says you'll be all right in a week or two. You were delirious, you know. 2 days and 2 nights.
Well, maybe that's why I'm so hungry. I could eat a yearling steer. If I could catch one.
Oh, well, we'll get you something. Mother! You
talked a lot in your delirium. Mother, he's awake.
How is he?
Hungry.
Oh, if he's hungry, he's going to be all right.
Thanks a lot for housing me.
You're welcome. Smoked sausage and eggs?
Sounds great.
2 eggs, or would you like 3?
I'd like 6.
Oh, you shall have them. Penny, get one of Father's shirts and a razor. I'll get him some food.
So I talked a lot.
Yes. I listened only because I thought you might say something that would aid us in helping you. As to notifying your wife, for instance.
What did I say?
If you had a wife.
What did I talk about?
Well, you talked of Margaret. She filled out a red dress.
What else?
Oh, you mentioned someone named, Lila?
That all?
If you have a wife, we could notify her.
No wife.
That's 12. I haven't been so flattered since my donuts won first prize at the fair back in Pennsylvania.
They must be smart in Pennsylvania.
Some of the members thought it an exhibition of pride to enter my donuts. But what harm can there be in a little donut? Unless one eats so many of them that they explode, which is likely to happen to you, young man.
Well, there's worse ways of checking out.
I'll help you with the dish.
No. You stay and watch Quirt Evans. I'm curious to know the effect of 6 eggs, a pound of sausage, and 12 donuts. I'll call Lee in time for the milking.
Do all you people from Pennsylvania talk like that?
Like what?
Thee?
Oh, well, we're friends.
Friends of who?
Of all. The Society of Friends. Many people call us Quakers.
Oh, it's a religion.
It's a belief.
That on the wall. Each human being has an integrity that can be hurt only by the act of that same human being, and not by the act of another human being. Is that Quaker stuff?
Mm-hmm.
You mean nobody can hurt you but yourself?
That's a friend's belief.
Well, supposing somebody whacks you over the head with a branding iron. Won't that hurt?
Physically, of course. But in reality, it would injure only the person doing the act of force or violence. Only the doer can be hurt by a mean or evil act.
Are there very many of you Quakers?
Very few.
Sort of figured that.
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Carrot from a garden.
I found these out in the road. They belong to a fellow named Quirt Evans. I understand you're a friend of his. I thought maybe you'd see that he gets them back.
Leave him here. I'll see that he gets them. That Quirt. He'd lose his shirt if it was buttoned on. Careless about everything. I keep telling him, sooner or later he...
On second thought, you can just tell me where he is, and I'll take him on back to him myself. Where is Quirt Evans?
You mean, where is he?
You ever notice how a fellow keep repeating the question when he's stalling about answering?
Yeah. Maybe if I bend this gun over his head, he'll quit stalling.
Well, gentlemen, I hardly know Quirt Evans.
Uh-oh. He lies, too. You've been bragging all over town what good friends you two are. You know, this fella ain't got many good qualities, has he? Sit down, friend. Maybe that'll help your memory. I'm asking about Quirt Evans.
Well, all I know is... Oh.
Thanks for sewing the shirt. But I can't find my pants.
Get back in bed.
Oh, laziness is the only thing that's kept me there this long.
The doctor says you're to stay in bed 4 more days. Audie, oh, you're up. That's no way to speak to an older person, John.
Well, we're pals. You wouldn't expect a pal to call me mister, would you?
See, Dr. Mangrum says to tell you some men in town are looking for you. He says one of the men was a Mr. Laredo Stevens.
Get my pants.
But your leg.
Johnny, get me my pants.
No, John.
Will he get my pants?
Get the pants, John.
What you said.
What are you looking at?
V.
Oh, boy, it's a good thing I'm not a tattletale.
What set him off?
They use a familiar in speaking to me.
The what?
The familiar. The plain language. Get thee my pants, they said.
Well, what about it?
Well, among us, thee and thou are used only to loved ones. To all others, we use you and he and they. Mother to children, husband to wife, and children to... Between lovers, of course.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm not.
What?
I'm not. I wish thee to speak so to me.
Well.
I knew right away, that night.
This must be a kind of a dull life. I could take you a lot of places.
I'd go.
What?
I'd rather stay here with thee, but if you'd rather go someplace else, then I'll go someplace else. It will sound very bold.
Well, it's just that I didn't think religious people were quite so sudden and direct.
Well, it's the way I feel, and it'd be dishonest to say anything else.
Yeah.
I used to wonder about it. I suppose every girl does.
About what?
Oh, about love. About whether as you got to know someone, you fell in love little by little, or it happened all at once. They are shocked.
Well, I wouldn't say shocked exactly, but you sure get to the point.
Should I be different?
No, Penny, I like you just the way you are. Who emptied this gun?
Father. Quirt, a gun is a symbol of force, of evil. We never had one in our homes. It was a concession that Father allowed even an empty one. It was only because you couldn't rest without
Where are
it.
the cartridges?
Outside.
Hey, why don't we just bust in?
Because busting through doors with Quirt Evans on the other side ain't my idea of a healthy pastime.
Tell him to come in.
Come in.
You can stand right there. Against the light.
Howdy, Quirt. You sure run a ring around me, all right. But you know, I don't think it was right friendly of you to beat me to locating that tract after my boys found it. Of course, I'm willing to listen to your side of it. I'm a reasonable man.
Sure. Laredo's always reasonable. That's why he's the biggest man in the territory.
You the biggest man in the territory, Laredo?
So a lot of people say.
I hadn't heard. You nervous?
No, Evans. I can't figure out why you keep stepping on my toes all the time. Of course, that's your business. I'm a good loser.
I like a good loser. Of course, I like any kind of a loser better than a winner.
Yeah. You know, I had a chance to do a heap of thinking while I was following your trail across the territory. I followed it by that string of run-out horses you left behind. And, well, sir, I figure it out this way. Quirt don't really want that land. Because work ain't exactly in his line.
Is it in your line?
No, of course not. I was getting it for another fella. And, well, I figure maybe you'll sell.
I don't hear anything jingle.
Is it all right if I put my hand inside my shirt?
Why not?
$5,000 in gold, eh?
I want 20.
Well, okay, but I'll have to owe you 15. That's all I got on me. I got the deed in my pocket here.
Get it out.
Now, if the young lady could find us something to sign this with.
Still Laredo's hired boy, eh, Hondo? Picking up after him, carrying matches for his cigars.
You mind yourself.
He'll mind himself. Won't you, Hondo?
Miss, would you mind taking this over to Mr. Evans, please? Thank you. You know, I'm sure glad to see you up and around, Quirt. We heard you was flat on your back.
Sorry to disappoint you.
And you come on over and get the rest of that money anytime. Anytime, that is, that you feel able.
I'll see you one of these days.
Well, so long, Quirt.
Saddle up my horse, will you, kid? And throw on my war bags.
What would have happened if they knew the gun was empty?
It'd have been Saturday night in Sioux City. Tie on my slicker, too. Sorry.
Oh, no, Quirt, no.
What kind of a boarder do you think I am?
You can't do that. We'd tend to any wounded human, and not for pay.
You don't believe in force, so you can't force me to take it back.
I'm afraid you're outwitted, Thomas.
How long have I been here?
Almost 3 weeks.
Kinda hate to get going.
Oh, but you can't. Your leg, you're in no condition to travel.
Don't worry, your cooking's got me grained up and ready for market. Adios, amigos.
Quirt. Shall I pack my things?
Why?
They'd leave without me?
I got places to go.
Quirt, I wouldn't care. It doesn't make any difference to me how far. Oh. I know so little. I didn't know it could happen to one and not the other. I thought it always happened to both.
That isn't it.
It isn't?
Well,
Then they do feel that...
Look, Penny, I'm not the kind of a guy that does things suddenly. I, gotta look before I leap. You can ask anybody. They'll tell you that Quirt Evans is a mighty cautious citizen.
Oh, then it's just that they're not sure yet.
Yeah. Sort of.
Oh, please stay.
He's all saddled, Quirt.
Unsaddling.
You gonna stay? A double eagle. Quirt, there's something I'd rather have than this. A favor, a big favor.
Well, you got them both. What is it?
Would you ride past the schoolhouse with me? There's a lot of boys who don't believe I know Quirt Evans.
Well, sure.
Oh, golly, everybody says you're the fastest man in the territory.
Well, there's those who'd say I'm pretty slow. Man should be able to do a good day's work after breakfast like that.
I'll see that thee do it. Penny, where's the bucket? Oh, I declare, Penny, I don't know what's happening to thee.
Funny thing about pancakes, I lose my appetite for them after the first couple of dozen.
They weren't very good this morning, too heavy. Wild Indian, put water on those vegetables this morning.
There's always work around here to be done.
They wanted to be a farmer, didn't they?
Not anymore, I don't.
Surely you can walk to the barn without that.
What?
The gun.
Oh, well, it balances me. One leg's longer than the other. You know, the weight.
Thee are a liar. Throw the cow some hay. There's a pitchfork.
Before I was 15, I learned to hate those things. I swore I'd leave plows and pitchforks to farmers.
I'll do it.
No, I'll do it. But it's an occasion.
Thee.
What?
Oh, nothing, just thee.
Penny!
Well, you wanted hay, didn't you? Didn't thee?
15. Better put this littlest one in a box. 16. Now get a bucket of water.
Water, water. All I do is carry water.
No force. Say, wasn't this place irrigated? I see all these flumes and ditches.
Frederick Carson turned the water off.
Frederick Carson.
He's the man who bought the ranch up above from friends who couldn't make a go of it. We had built a community dam, but it was on his property.
Well, what'd you do about it? Don't tell me. You prayed.
Of course.
Get you any water?
Well, we didn't pray for water. We prayed for Frederick Carson.
Carson turned off the water and you prayed for him?
Of course.
Can't you see? By committing an evil act, the poor man injured his soul.
I'm glad there's a well. Because it'd sure get thirsty around here if we had to wait for Carson. Gonna walk his pony.
Benny? Nothing.
Be sure you don't leave no slack in that cinch. The boss will sure howl.
Yeah, this ain't the first pony I ever saddled. He'd squawk no matter how I done it.
He's sure getting mean these days, ain't he?
Cantankerous by his natural bornin'. That boil in his neck don't help him none either.
Get out of my way. You belong behind a plow.
Who's Carson?
Don't get down. We ain't taking on no saddle tramps on this spread. Vamoose. Are you deef? I said get moving, tramp.
Nice dam.
Yeah, what's that to you?
Take out the top 2 planks.
What did you say?
The top two. Let 16 inches of water over there.
Who says so?
I do.
And who might you be when you're at home?
Quirt Evans.
Well, anybody might ride up here and say they're Quirt Evans. He ain't knowed around here by sight. Anybody can say they're him.
Sure could.
But there's a QE stamp on his saddle. Well, take the top planks out of that head gate, you stupid idiot. Well, I don't need all that extra water.
Step up on that pony.
Well, now, look here, Mr. Evans. I've done what you told me to.
You sure did. Step up on that pony.
Well, I'm the kind of fellow that tries to get along with everybody.
Side me.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe we better take out a couple more of them planks, Shucks. I got 10 times as much water as I need.
That'll do for now.
Well, if you ever need any more, Mr. Evans, all you got to do is say so.
I figured that. Now, let's start off from scratch. You got more water than you need.
You're absolutely right, Quirt. I mean, Mr. Evans. Hey, do you mind if I call you Quirt?
Not a bit. So it's no skin off your moccasins if you let a little water over that ditch.
I absolutely know, Mr. Evans. I mean, Quirt.
You're going to be neighborly or not?
Well, I sure am, Quirt.
Well, that's the way to talk.
Howdy, Mrs. Worth.
Oh, we always knew you'd change your mind.
Yes, ma'am. I did.
Thank you, Frederick. All of us here in the valley are grateful to you.
Worth, it's like I was saying. I ain't got any use for all that extra water. Why shouldn't I let my neighbors use it? I believe that neighbors should be friendly.
What have you got there on your neck, a boil?
Miss Worth, I rustled that burned boil off.
Have you tried putting soap and sugar poultice on it?
No, ma'am, I ain't.
If you get down this minute and come in the house, I'll fix it for you. That's right.
You gonna hurt me?
No, that's a shame. It looks awful.
Well, looks like your prayer straightened everything out.
So you think your gun changed, Frederick Carson, hmm?
Who says I pointed a gun?
I do.
Well, I didn't.
And he gave in more easily than I expected. They remember this, Quirt. The Lord moves in mysterious manner at times, using strange methods and odd instruments.
Me?
Mm.
Well, that would be odd.
I just get a gnawing hankering after good pies and truck like that.
Oh, Frederick Carson.
Yes, ma'am?
I want you to have some of these. They're awful good with coffee in the morning.
Makes me want to go home and shoot my Chinese cook.
Well, you just come back for more any time you like. There are always plenty.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Frederick.
Goodbye. Man ought to see more of his neighbors. Hey, wonderful woman, that Mrs. Worth. Look, she fixed my boil.
Penny!
Excuse me, I think Father wants to give thanks.
Oh, he already thanked me.
I know. I think now he'd like to thank someone else.
Hey, hold my plunder while I get aboard, will you? You know, Mrs. Worth's going to keep me supplied in pies. I want to bring her over a quarter of beef now and then. Finally come to an understanding with my neighbors.
You sure did.
Oh, well, of course, you know I was just scared to death when I made that speech to them people. I'm glad you made me do it. Makes me feel good. Adios, amigo.
Dinner.
How bad's dinner gonna be?
Oh, roast venison and vegetables, and of course a skimpy chicken.
Well, with a pie and cake, I'll try to make out.
Chicken or venison?
Both. I feel real good.
Oh, you do, huh?
New dress.
Oh, it's first day. You call it Sunday. Quirt, do me a favor and hitch up the team for Father.
Sure.
And will you do me another favor? Go for a ride with us.
Where?
You're not to ask. It's a surprise. It's a pleasant one.
Hey, Quirt, we got a surprise for you.
He knows. I told him.
Thought you weren't allowed to work on Sunday.
Oh, Quirt, there's nothing we're not allowed to do. It's just that we don't believe in doing what we know is wrong.
Well, that makes it pretty much each fella's own guess.
But each fellow knows inside.
Well, there's a lot of gents I wouldn't want to give that much leeway to.
Frighten you, miss. Is there a fellow named Quirt Evans around here?
Well, yes, I'll get him.
Never mind. I can do my talking to you. Has he been here long?
About 3 weeks, I guess.
He didn't disappear for, say, 2 days during that time, did he?
No.
Hello, you weather-beaten old hangman. Penny, this is Wistful McLintock, the marshal of the territory.
Hi, miss.
And don't let that gray hair fool you. He's a curly wolf.
Hello, Quirt. See, I thought I had you about half hung. Tall fella, fast with a gun, held up the Baker stage, killed a couple. Now, you're right tall, and some say you're a fast man. But I guess I'll have to take the little lady's word for it. When are you and Laredo Stevens going to get around to killing one another?
Laredo? Why, we water our horses out of the same trough.
Well, I'm sure looking forward to hanging the survivor. You know, I'm a figuring man. Sometimes I don't know all the answers. Like that fella, Quirt Evans. Handyman with a colt. While he was acting as Wyatt Earp's deputy over the tombstone, one day he turns in his badge and starts building himself a nice cattle spread. Suddenly sells out and goes on a prod. Why? That's one I ain't figured yet. Sometimes things connect. About that time, a fella called Walt Ennis went down in front of Laredo Stevens. Walt was regent at the time, and some say that a gambler standing there grabbed his hand. Maybe that's connected. How did you stand with Walt Ennis?
Know him.
The two things connected?
I know a lot of people.
Well, I'll figure it out. I usually do. I'm patient. Young lady, don't be looking at him with your eyes all bugged out like a cowbird's. There ain't no future in it. So long, folks.
Quirt, please stay away from Laredo, Stevens.
He owes me money. And don't worry, I might come out on top.
That'd be even worse.
Worse? That'd be worse if he goes down than if I go down?
Of course, don't you see that?
Oh, I know. I'd be a guy with a marred soul.
Don't make it sound so crude, Quirt. You see why. I couldn't love you.
All right. I won't look up Laredo. It's better this way. Every time he opens a door, every time he hears footsteps coming around a corner, Laredo will start sweating, thinking it's me. His food won't sit well the rest of his life. Well, all right, but if I'm going to be holy, I got to get some fun out of it.
You know, I feel like such a gadabout. It seems hardly a whole week since last first day.
Hey, Quirt!
I thought it was you. Well, well, well.
Hello. Mr. and Miss Worth, Randy McCall.
How do you do? How do you do?
Just fine, thank you.
Well, well, well.
You said that before. We don't want to keep you if you're in a hurry.
Oh, I'm in no hurry. I got no place to go.
Well, we have.
Would you care to come along with us?
Well, sure. Where?
To meeting.
To meeting? Yes, to meeting. You don't want to go, do you?
Be nice if you could.
We'd be happy to have any friend of Quirt's.
You would? Well, that's just fine. You know, ma'am, I sure am an old friend of Quirt's. Why, I remember one time we were chousing cattle down near the Llano River. Herd stampeded, and Quirt pulled me right out from underneath him. Then there was another time, remember? In Opal's Palace down in San Antone.
We're late.
I know, but I was only
Goodbye.
trying to...
If you can join us, it's in the Grove, just the other side of town.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good day.
Get along. Good day.
Why askest thou me concerning that which is good? One there is who is good. But if thou wouldst enter into life, keep the commandments. He saith unto him, which? And God said, Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness. Honor thy father and thy mother, and thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
What comes out of this thing that makes it worth all this work?
Frozen pudding. Hello, Nelson.
Hello, Penny.
Nelson Craig, Quirt Evans.
How do you do?
Howdy.
Nelson's our horseshoer.
Oh.
By the way, I brought that maple sugar you like so much.
Oh, well,
excuse me. I'll put it here.
Well, thank you.
Oh, say, isn't this the Morgan baby?
Yes, I'm minding him.
He's sure a cute little fella. He looks just like his father. Oh, I'm coming out next week to shoe the horses, Penny.
Oh, fine. Well, I'll get some water.
Here, let me help you.
Here, twirl this thing. Frozen pudding.
Hold them a minute, Quirt. I want some of those flowers.
Sick or something?
I don't believe it.
It's a baby.
Yeah, I know. Is it old enough to talk?
Of course not.
Well, if it can't talk, it can't snitch. Look, I got something I think you'd like to hear. Laredo Stevens is planning a big play. He's going to jump up some guys that are moving a trail herd up from the north. And I figured that maybe you and me and a couple of friends could sort of play copycat. Well, you heard me, didn't you?
You can have my part of it.
What am I listening to? Are you passing up a chance to blister Laredo?
That's right.
What's the matter with you, Quirt? This farm... Oh, the dame.
Sticking your head in this bucket will shut you up.
You're getting awful touchy lately. You never used to mind what I said.
Hello.
Hi.
Come along with the water, Quirt.
Shut up.
Quirt, would you come over here? Sit down. May I have your attention? Friends, we all know the purpose of this meeting is threefold. As always, to give thanks for the goodness bestowed upon us, but also to give thanks for the particular that the fields are again watered and the crops and the livestock thrive.
There's two mushroom rocks right at the head of the valley. Now, you stick a look out there. You can see a herd coming for 10 miles. Here.
Quirt Evans. Friends, we are happy to present you with this token of our friendship for you. This is Quirt Evans. We're happy to have him here with us because he provided another incident which reaffirms our belief that all men are good if they are shown the light. He persuaded Frederick Carson to let down the water by showing him that a man who is a friend to other men is a happy man himself.
May I shake your hand, Quirt Evans?
I want to talk to you. This'll sound like I'm butting into your business, and I am. And you ought to give me a watch with a gold case for doing it. You dim-witted nail-bender, marry that girl.
Marry her? Why, I assure you my intention... Well, she knows how I feel.
How would she know? Stop yammering about shoeing horses. That's no way to talk to a girl. Talk to her about her, and marry her. And do it quick.
Hey.
Come on.
Listen to this. And Benaniah, the son of Jehoiada, the son of a valiant man of Kabzeel, who had done many acts of valor, slew 2 men of Moab and went down and slew 3 lions in the midst of a pit in the time of snow. Whew, 3 lions. And Benaniah slew an Egyptian who had a sword. He took away his sword and slew him with a staff. I guess that must mean a club. Oh, brother, this is good writing.
Let's go.
What about the Bible? You can't throw it away. That would be bad luck. All right. This is one book I'm sure going to read.
I'd better take him back to the Morgans. Up today. That's a boy. Why did Quirt leave so abruptly?
I don't know.
Hey, boss.
Yeah?
Right on time.
Look behind you.
Let's saddle up, men. Let's get out of here.
Hey, Quirt, what does baguette mean?
I think I hear him.
Yeah,
Let's get cinched up.
I don't know how I missed this book. You know, you're not very pretty, but I like you just the same on account of your head works. It's much nicer this way. You make it interesting. You know, anybody could just shoot these guys, but you think of an interesting way of doing it. And, you know, Quirt, I hate to shoot people. I remember I shot a waddy once in Montana, and I dreamed about it all the next night. And, of course, there's always witnesses, and you gotta shoot the witnesses.
Stop jabbering and let's go.
Okay, take it easy, pal. Stitching time, you know. I don't want to lose my war bags. And again, I figure if you'd change your mind about shooting if Laredo was with these guys.
Step up on that horse.
Okay, you got it. Or maybe you're just crowding Laredo into drawing on you in front of a lot of people. Kind of saving them for a big night in town, huh? Hey, look.
Let's go.
horse like Quirt Evans.
Yeah, that's just who it is.
Next time we're face to face.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you light out in those new boots and see if you can run him down?
You know, this champagne may be a lot fancier than whiskey, but it sure don't give quick action.
To tell you the truth, I don't really like it, but it's very fashionable. How do you like it, Lila?
Tickle's going down, and it's expensive, so I like it. You sleepy, tall man?
Nope.
Tired?
No.
Worried? Or maybe just plain bored?
Not a chance, baby. You're never bored.
I wish I had that in writing. You know, it's been a long time since you told me that my hair reminded you of corn silk.
All right. Your hair reminds me of corn silk.
All gold and tawny?
That's right. All gold and tawny.
You've changed. You're less romantic and a lot more absent-minded.
Take a turn at the wheel. Win yourself a farm in Kansas.
I don't want a farm in Kansas.
All right, I'll win you a trip around the world.
Miss Neal, the customers are waiting, and that's no way to treat customers.
Out and on the red.
Give me a stack of blues.
There's something in your eyes a little bit different, something that appeals to me. I love the way they change from angel to devil, always full of mystery. There's something in your smile a little bit different, something I've been looking for. If I could just be sure that you're on the level, I would never ask for more. I got a funny little feeling the first time we met.
17 odd and black.
17. There goes the last button on my shirt.
All right, buddy, you gonna let it ride? On or off of 17?
Cash me in.
There's something in your kiss a
Place your
little bit different, something that I never knew. In every way, you're just a little bit different. That's why I love you.
Thanks for the money, Daddy. I hope you don't think I was him.
Bourbon, large glass.
Hey, there's plenty of room on either side. Do you have to come bulling in here between us?
I didn't see you.
You interrupted a very important discussion on serious matters regarding big things. Me and my brothers don't like it.
Gentlemen, no trouble, please. We just put the place back together after the last difference of opinion. Gentlemen, what with the breakage and the overhead, mainly the breakage, I've had a dreadful time keeping body and soul together.
If what I think is going to happen happens, it'll round out a full day.
Here's your trip.
What's eating you, tall man?
Did you have words with those Baker brothers?
Who?
Those 4 rhinos. No. It's told around they're quarrelsome citizens.
Gentlemen, let's consider the incident closed. Watch our tempers.
Maybe I ought to go apologize. More whiskey.
Come, gentlemen, let's act like this.
I'll be right back, I hope.
Where you been?
Oh, Andy's always on time.
Gentlemen, you don't know what you're doing to me. Please, I got a large family.
Hey, wait a minute, it's me!
You go ahead, get it now.
Watch out for that chair.
That's my old friend, Muley. Come on, Muley, get in. Come on and get hold of it. Get into that, Muley. Come on. Muley, get in. Now, tie it up. Go on, see Badman. You got him. Now you got him. That's fine, Muley.
Thanks. I must have hit the wrong man.
Oh, hey, you did, you.
Hey, Bert.
Sorry, Quirt. How you doing? Don't worry about me. Come on. You wait outside and check them and count them as we throw them out. Don't count. It's getting late.
Oh, honey, I was so afraid you'd get hurt.
And I'll never see my darling anymore. I'm sitting by the river and I'm weeping all the day. From the old Kentucky shore.
Oh, it's wonderful. We got money and whiskey and lovely ladies. Just had a beautiful fight. I tell you, we really ought to be thankful for our blessings.
You've been reading that Bible again.
That's something I never thought I'd see.
What?
A Bible with your name on it. Now, where would you get a Bible?
Quirt! Oh, Randy, stop him.
With what?
Where's he going? Has he forgotten something?
No.
Penny, what is wrong with thee of late? Tablecloths don't belong in there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Unsaddle my horse, will you, kid?
Sure.
Want to board her for a while?
Of course. You're always welcome.
Quirt.
Hello. Well, I haven't had a decent meal since I left here. Chocolate?
Not very good. The flour, you know.
Well, I'll just stick around till you get one right.
I'll feed the chickens.
So early, Penny?
Yes.
Help me, Quirt.
Does it take two to feed a few chickens, Mother?
At times, Thomas, at times. Remember?
You came back?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know exactly.
Why did you go away without saying anything?
I don't know that exactly either.
I think it was because I frightened you. Oh, I know that sounds strange that I should frighten you, but I mean it. You were frightened because I was stupid. And you thought that living with me would be tiresome and dull after a while. Tiresome and dull because all I knew, raised since a baby here on the farm, was our belief that people love, marry, and stay together forever after that. Oh, I'm not such a fool not to know that outside in worldly places people love, and it doesn't have to follow that they marry and stay together forever. I know that sometimes they separate.
Are you ever going to run down and let me talk?
No, Quirt, that's what you were afraid of, that I'd tie myself around your neck, and when you got tired, you couldn't be rid of me. And I made up my mind if you came back, I'd tell you this, that whenever you want, Quirt, you can be.
If I go away, you go with me. If I go away, they go with me.
I used to be an Indian fighter. Just can't help walking up soft on people. Morning, Missy. This young man been doing any traveling since I was here last? All over Casa Verde lost a big herd a few days ago. Why, Missy, cat got your tongue?
Why ask her? You know I've been traveling. You looked in the corral to see how my horse shaped up.
I did just that. And he sure covered a lot of country. He's a right weary animal. I just wanted to see would the young lady lie for you.
I was going to.
You been over Casa Verde way?
I've been to Rimrock, and I got witnesses to prove it.
Witnesses? For instance?
Randy McCall, Christine Taylor.
That's what I call witnesses. Who else? Lila Neal, I suppose. She'd make a good alibi witness for you. Randy, Christine, and Lila. There's three to draw to. So Lila saw you there too, huh?
Yes.
Come here, jughead. You $1.50 brush jumper. Ooh. Well, dismissed you again, Quirt. But I'm patient. That's what hangs all you fellas in the end. I'm patient.
Lila. You talked about her when you were delirious. was like corn silk, you said.
There's a sight I never thought I'd see. Quirt Evans behind the plow.
The pony walks as soft as you do.
I taught him. Oh, I figured you'd have heard him. Except you were thinking too hard.
Haven't you got some real important business to attend to? Someplace else?
Sure. But I always like to keep track of your whereabouts. You know, Quirt, I always figured on using a new rope and hanging you. 'Cause I kind of respected you. You never took the best of things, and all your men went down looking at you.
Well, mind your own business.
I usually do. It's a shame things don't always turn out the way they should. Now, that little gal should marry some young fella who'd know what to do with that plow.
Why don't you kick up that horse and move on?
Some young fella that raised a lot of grain. And cows, sheep, and kids. The kind of a fella that she'd always know where he was.
Do I have to run you off?
Well, now, I'll tell you. I never have been run off no place yet, where I aim to stay. But it just so happens I gotta be going. No, Quirt. You don't raid a new rope with me.
Does a lot of foo-for-all and nonsense have to go with it? I'm not going to stand for a lot of dressing up and a batch of jabbering people looking at me just because I'm getting married.
Quirt, come along with me.
Well, yes or no?
Come along.
Picking blackberries?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right.
I think we have enough, Quirt.
Never did like blackberries. Now I know I was right. There's too much work connected with them.
I'll get some more fern.
Look out, there's a wasp on that
Don't
petunia.
kill him.
Well, it's all right for you to trust wasps and people, but he might have known I don't trust him and decided to take first bite.
Mm-hmm. And incidentally, that's not a petunia, that's a daisy. That's a petunia.
Petunia, daisy, daisy, petunia.
Quirt Evans. Oh, nothing. I just like the sound of it.
Quirt, where'd they ever get such an odd name?
The fellow who half raised me gave it to me. He found me somewhere along the big cattle trail. Folks had been bushwhacked by Indians, I guess. He was a big fella, cattleman. Swung a wide loop in his younger days, I think.
Why'd Lou?
Well, wasn't too careful whose calf he threw his rope at. Most of the old cattlemen were like that. He raised me. He was quite a guy. His name was Walt Ennis. He was downed in a gambling place. A fella grabbed his gun arm just as he drew. It was murder. Stop it.
Then what?
Well, I just bounced around from place to place.
Quirt Evans.
See any gun?
I know him. He's got a gun, all right. I know him.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Nothing, I guess. Let's find a saloon.
You don't have to be worried about Penny, Mother.
Oh, I can't help worrying about her, Johnny.
Get that doctor and burn up the road both ways.
amazing. The varied uses to which men put alcohol. To each different individual, it's either a stimulant, a depressant, or an anodyne. Just now, I'm using it as an anodyne.
Get to the point.
The practice of medicine is one of the most infuriating professions known to man. It takes 30 years of experience to teach you that in the final analysis, there's nothing to do but stand and watch. If she has a lucid moment, you'd better speak to her. I'm not trying to argue you out of anything, but maybe you ought to stop and think. She wouldn't like this, Quirt. I'm not arguing for or against her point of view, but I know that to her, the world's worst tragedy would be that you should kill a man. Of course, you could argue logically that she wouldn't know whether you'd killed him or not. I think she'd know. Any discussion has to have at least 2 participants. Of course, if you refuse to answer me...
Quirt!
If I felt cynical, this would be a good opportunity to observe that we're about to see a perfect example of an eye for an eye, etc. Unfortunately, I can't quote chapter and verse. And I'm too tired to be cynical.
But they are very ill. They must not be moving about.
Mother, I've got to go to
They must get back into bed.
But he needs me.
This is insanity. I told you to keep her in bed. Do you want to commit suicide? You don't stay under those covers, young lady. There's no fever.
Well, they must do what the doctor says.
Mother, please.
I can't understand it. I can't understand it at all. There must be some logical, scientific explanation. I'm too old to start believing in miracles.
Wrap her in blankets.
The other 2 hadn't had me covered. I never let that Hondo Jeffries pistol whip me. Wait till Quirt Evans hears about this. Him and me'll take the starch out of the whole caboodle of it. Why, Quirt and me once... Well, that was in Dodge City several years back, when the Earps and Clantons were gunning it. Well, me and Quirt...
Come here.
Yes, Mr. Evans?
Laredo Stevens?
He's in the Eagle, and that pistol whipping Hondo's with him.
Take him a message.
Hey, buy the boys a drink.
You celebrating?
Sure. Why not? But you ever get excited when you make a big win like this?
Why get excited? Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose.
Don't get excited, gentlemen. I ain't looking for trouble. I'm just carrying a message.
Yeah? What is it?
Said to come out in the street. He's waiting for you.
Who says?
Quirt Evans.
What is this, a joke? Quirt Evans is... Take a look out in the street and see if it really is him.
Jack, take a look in the street.
There's a tall hombre in a black hat standing at the blacksmith shop.
Mind if I use the back door, Pete? So long, Pete.
Well, this cat's got 9 lives. Maybe old Quirt's part cat.
He also said he was curious to know how much whiskey it would take to build up your nerve to come out.
You fixing to get your ears pinned back?
There's a better pair of ears out in the street if you want to pin somebody's ears back. Here, you drink this.
Sure. I don't have to stand near you.
Come on.
I wonder if that sharpshooting marshal's around town.
Oh, I saw him ride out of town an hour ago.
That's good. Wouldn't want him around here to spoil our play.
Yeah. I bet that's just exactly how you meant that. Wait. Step away from those women. Why don't you turn around, Quirt?
Nothing ever works out right. I had them dead to rights. They got the Baker stage. So I figured I'd watch the ruckus. You down them, and I'd hang you. Sorta killing 3 hawks with 1 stone, so to speak. And nothing ever works out right. Well, I missed you again, Quirt. But I'm patient. It's only a matter of time and I hang you.
Not me, mister. From now on, I'm a farmer.
That Quirt. Say, Quirt might need that.
No. Only a man who carries a gun ever needs one.
What are you going to do with it?
Hang it on the wall in my office with a new rope.
There's a tree house in the meadow below the mountain peak, the perfect place for lovers when they play hide and seek.
There's a covered bridge at Cripple Creek where the horses always stop. Between the tree house and the covered bridge, that's how Mom and Pop are making love in the country where skies are blue. And the flowers and the trees till you're up to your knees in love.
There are roses on the trellis and the scent of new mown hay. The clinging vine is jealous on the fence across the way.
There's a great big yellow moon above and a breeze to sing a song. Between the roses and the yellow moon, a fella can't go wrong if he makes love in the country. And the flowers and the trees till you're up to your knees in love.
Lord to goodness, not again.
Howdy, Drago.
Morning, Curly.
Makes 7 times this month he come home swoggles.
6.
7?
6. Once was his birthday. That don't count. Give me my bucket whip. Didn't have anything for breakfast but 2 raw eggs and a mug of honey.
No.
Curly!
Yes, boss?
Don't say it's a fine morning or I'll shoot you. Get out of here, Bunyan. Good morning.
Morning.
Carlos, what are you doing up there?
I hope I get it this time, Mr. McLintock. My brothers, they got the big hats already.
All right, let them have at it.
Get over it. Did you let me drive? You promised me you would sometime.
No, yeah.
Boss, you better watch that turn off the road. You're gonna kill both of us one of these days.
Thank you, Mr. Boss!
You got cattle in the back, boss.
Yeah. Give it up, yeah. Keep 'em going. 15 cents a pound all the way to Kansas City. Yeah, yeah.
Now, boss, there's one old pensioner I wished you'd pass up.
Bunny?
Yeah.
I knew where I'd seen his face before.
He's an old timer. He's just been around town a couple of years.
Oh, you have no milk of human kindness.
Morning, Mr. McLintock.
Morning, Bunny.
Well, I can see you're in good health.
Never felt better. Contrary to what you may hear.
Me, my kidneys ain't what they used to be, and my liver's been leaving me bilious.
Drago? Hello, Ben.
Hey, McLintock.
Drago, throw that in the buggy.
Yes, sir.
It's a scrubby bunch of Sooners, huh?
They are at that. That ought to make Douglas happy. Lining his pockets with land fees.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know what you're gonna do, Ben. Me, I do nothing.
200 families. Quarter of beef a week per family. If they last 2 years, that can be a sizable number.
I got 20 head to 1 of any other brand on the Mesa Verde. I'm not hollering.
Some of us haven't got all the money in the world. Some of us ain't old and tired and feel like being put upon.
You interest me, young Ben. Go on.
So the first time I find one of our hides wearing our brand hung on one of them settlers' fences, I aim to kill me a plowboy. You do what you want, McLintock. We'll do what we want.
Fellas my age generally call me GW or McLintock. Youngsters call me Mr. McLintock.
All right, Mr. McLintock. Not because I'm afraid of you. You're the big he-stud of this country. And I reckon a fellow my age should call you Mister.
He's full grown now, GW. He's a half owner of the spread. I made him a full partner the day the doc gave me the long face.
Well, you want him to vote the first time this territory becomes a state, don't you?
Of course I do.
These settlers get burned out, there'll be a lot of hollering that this country's too wild to be a state. And we'll go on being a territory some more, with a lot of political appointees running it according to what they learned in some college where they think that cows are something you milk, Indians are something in front of a cigar store. I'm looking to you to hold young Ben down.
I'll do what I can.
Come on over to the house once in a while. We'll rack up a few hands of stud.
GW, that'll be just fine.
It's a nice morning, ain't it, boss?
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Like that again, eh? Here's something that'll cheer you up. About 1,000 head. I figure they'll bring about 1,250.
They're not as fat as I'd like to ship. They all off the North Range?
Yes, sir. Settlers. Every one of them with a plow and a Bible. Not the slightest idea what the range is for.
Drago! Drag out that hog leg. Yes, sir. Give me some attention. Yeah! People! 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 Come on, all of you. Gather around. People, come on. Gather around. I'm McLintock. You people plan to homestead and farm the Mesa Verde.
Yes, sir. The government give us each 160 acres.
The government never gave anybody anything. Some years back, a lot like you came in. You had a pretty good first year, good summer, easy winter. But the next year, the last rain was in February. And by June, even the jackrabbits had sense enough to get off the mesa.
Folks, do you know who that is? That's McLintock. George Washington McLintock.
I told him that, Douglas.
He controls the water rights on 200 square miles of range. You know that lumber you got? It came from his land. Cut by his loggers and milled in his mills.
Douglas, I come close to killing you a couple of times when we were younger. Saddens me I didn't.
Can you imagine a man who owns all that? Oh, and mines, too. I forgot to mention them. All that. And he's begrudging poor people a measly 160 acres.
That right, Mr. McLintock? You begrudge us a little free land?
There's no such thing as free land. If you make these homesteads go, you'll have earned every acre of it. But you just can't make them go on the Mesa Verde. God made that country for buffalo. Serves pretty well for cattle. But it hates the plow. And even the government should know that you can't farm 6,000 feet above sea level.
Any trouble, Mr. McLintock?
No trouble, Jeff.
How about you, Douglas? Douglas? Just plain Douglas, eh? And you call him Mr. McLintock. Why?
Well, Douglas, I guess it's because he earned it.
Mr. McLintock?
Yeah?
I'm a good hand with cattle, Mr. McLintock. I'd like a job.
Well, you look strong enough. You come in with those Sooners?
Well, yes, sir, but we don't have a homestead.
Can't use you.
Tough life, ain't it, Sonny? Hell, ain't much future in being a farmer around these parts.
Ladies, this is the finest Chantilly lace available anywhere.
Chantilly, Mr. Birnbaum.
Well, believe me, it's the best. Oh, excuse me, please. Look around. Take your time. Drago, I got 1,000 Havana cigars and 12 of those hats for you over there.
Them 12 big hats ain't gonna last long the way some folks have been dipping into that red eye these days.
Uh-oh. Good morning, G.W.
Good morning. I stole some stick candy.
Please, help yourself. Come on in. Davy, you can forget about saddling up the horse. Come in here.
Problem?
Yes.
Well, if I were blacks, I'd move Queen's Bishop to King 4.
Yeah, you might be right. You know, I was just starting to work this out when the letter came.
Letter?
What happened? Don't you want it?
Morning, Mr. McLintock.
Morning, Davy.
You being here saved me a trip. Oh, that hat and suit of clothes you picked out for my birthday? Well, instead of this cowboy hat, I'd like to have this one. If it's, all right with you, sir.
Oh, it's all right with me, Davy. Of course, that looks like the kind of a hat a fella'd wear down Main Street to start a fight.
Oh, I don't need a city hat for that. All I have to do is walk down the street and some wiseacre will call me an Indian, and just like that, the fight's on.
Davy, the letter, it's for you. And you are an Indian.
Yes, I know I'm an Indian. But I'm also the fastest runner in town. I've got a college education, and I'm the railroad telegrapher. But does anybody say, hello, college man, or hello, runner, or hello, telegrapher? No, not even hello, knothead.
Davy.
It's always, let the Indian do it.
Will you go out in the store and help the ladies?
All right. I'm also bookkeeper, part-time clerk. Always let the Indian do it.
A lady brought that out here this morning, asked for it to be taken out to the home ranch for you. Handsome lady, kind of tall with red hair. Called me Mr. Birnbaum, just as if she'd never seen me before, and as if that veil that covered her face would keep me from recognizing her. I thought she was in New York or Europe or someplace.
So did I.
Jake, you better throw on a couple extra cases of the boss's favorite bourbon. That stuff sure gets used up fast out at our place.
Which reminds me, you better start tapering off.
Catherine's in town.
Katie?
Morning, Mr. McLintock.
Morning, Mr. McLintock.
Good morning.
Hello, morning, Mac.
Darling. Fauntleroy.
Morning, GW.
What are you doing in here? Why aren't you out at the desk?
Helping out the bartender.
Yeah, I see a busy day. Give me the key to room 17.
What?
17, and don't advertise it.
Here they come, Mr. McLintock.
Set 'em up.
Beer, whiskey.
Day off?
Off day.
Wonder what he's so preoccupied about.
Haven't you heard?
No, what?
Katie's back in town.
Katie? Yes, dear. The social arbiter. Well, hi, Sonny.
Good morning.
Oh.
He sure is a quiet one.
Mr. McLintock, I don't want to bother you.
I'm sorry, boy. I told you, no job. Catherine?
George Washington McLintock.
I thought you'd want this.
First dig of the spur. But who am I to upset your plans? Don't you feel kind of silly?
I never feel silly.
It's because you have no sense of humor. Why couldn't we sit down in the hotel dining room and talk about whatever it is you want to talk about? Or why couldn't you just come over to the house?
And have everybody know that we're meeting.
Everybody knows, and what's the difference? We're married.
That is something I should like to change.
You know the answer, Katie. That isn't why you sent for me. Let's get to the rat killing.
That's just the kind of remark that's always endeared you to me.
Let us open the discussion.
Very well. Our daughter is coming home in a few days. Rather, she's coming here. It was just a slip of the tongue that made me refer to this ugly hamlet as home.
Our daughter. Is it so hard to say her name? It's Becky.
Rebecca! I hate that name. Anyway, she's coming home. And I hope to persuade you to let her live with me. Part of the time in the capital, part of the time in New York, and, of course, Newport during the season.
You're whistling in the wind, Katie.
If she stays here, she'll become just as crude and as vulgar as all of this country.
And if she goes your way, she'll be all show and no stay.
Oh.
No go, Kate.
I hate you. Oh, how I hate you.
Half the people in the world are women. Why does it have to be you that stirs me?
Animal.
That's the story. I saw your picture in the paper at the governor's ball. You were dancing with the governor.
At least he's a gentleman.
I doubt that. You have to be a man first before you're a gentleman. He misses on both counts.
Hey, Sonny, you gonna ask him again?
Nope.
Hey, boy, you gotta pocket your pride. You gotta beg. You better listen to an expert, Sonny. I'm telling you, you got to grovel. Human nature gets him every time.
Mister, leave me alone.
Everybody does it one way or another.
About that job, Mr. McLintock.
I already told you, son, I've got no need for farmers or use for them.
Just 1 minute, Mr. McLintock. My father died last month. That's how come we lost our homestead. I've got a mother and a little sister to feed. I need that job badly.
What's your name?
Devlin Warren.
Well, you got a job, son. See my home ranch foreman. He's over at the corral.
Step down off of that carriage, mister.
Oh, that hog leg. I've been punched many a time in my life, but never for hiring anybody.
I don't know what to say. Never begged before. Turned my stomach. I suppose I should have been grateful you gave me the job.
Gave? Boy, you got it all wrong. I don't give jobs, I hire men.
You intend to give this man a full day's work, don't you, boy?
You mean you're still hiring me, Mr. McLintock? Well, yes, sir. I mean, I'll certainly deliver a fair day's work.
For that, I'll pay you a fair day's wage. You won't give me anything, and I won't give you anything. We both hold up our heads. Where do you live?
The settlers' encampment, down by the mine.
That's your plug?
Yes, sir.
Well, hop on him, and we'll go get your gear. Yeah! Yeah! Morning, Mr. Poor Boy.
I'm sure that all you fine people are interested in knowing just what portion of this new land will be your new home. Oh, Jones and McAllister, since you've been more or less the leaders of our group, I'd like to have you come up and check the exact location.
Won't be a minute, sir.
Go after that boy and give him $30. Tell him McLintock pays these riders a month in advance.
From the looks of things, they could sure use it, too.
Oh, Mom? It's Mr. Drago.
More. Well, and what do we owe this visit from the cattle baron?
I've got a touch of hangover, bureaucrat. Don't push me.
Oh, Badman!
Say, those are Indians. Are there Indians in this homestead land?
Friendly Indians, my boy.
Oh, Macklin!
Oh, running buffalo!
Oh, Macklin! Long time we don't get drunk together.
And it's gonna be a lot longer time, because it's against the law and you're with the sheriff.
And if I got my hands full, they came into town to meet the train. The old Indian chiefs are coming home.
I heard they'd been pardoned.
They don't know when it's arriving, this week, next week, or next month. So in the meantime, I've got to do something with them. Could I cut out a couple of head of your steers to feed them? Otherwise, some of these settlers' milk cows are going to disappear.
That's right, Macklin.
Cut out whatever you need.
Sheriff, are you gonna camp these savages with all these settlers? You're asking for trouble.
Mr. Douglas, I already have plenty of trouble. Please stay off my back. Running buffalo. Bring your people over to the clay slide.
Go.
Hello, Mr. Macklin.
Tiny Mouse, it's nice to see you. You wouldn't believe it now, but 20 years ago, she was a mighty handsome maid.
20 years ago, you thought so too, Mr. Douglas.
It was just like this. I had a dead beat on old running buffalo, and my sharp 50 caliber misfired. That was back in that trouble in the 40s. Remember?
I remember.
Hey, you want to tell you something come directly from heaven?
No. Where'd you get this?
That boy's mama baked them. You thinking the same thing I am? She's a widow woman, boss, and she's got a long, hard road home.
Hire her.
I always said you had a heap of sense.
Mr. McLintock, this is my mother.
Your mother?
And my sister.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. McLintock.
Ma'am, this here's my boss, and he has a few choice words to say about your biscuits.
Yes, Mr. McLintock?
Well, they're great. Well, you old Ken-knees reprobate, how about it?
Fire me? I kill myself.
I'm not talking about firing you, I'm retiring you. You've been rustling food for us for 30 years. We're gonna put you out to pasture. All you'll have to do is give advice. Be one of the family.
I kill myself.
I may save you the trouble.
But, Ching, you kill yourself, I'll cut off your pigtail, and you ain't never gonna get to heaven.
I'll be one of our family.
I give you my solemn word.
Pretty clumsy family. Drink too much, get in fights, yell all the time.
Cut off his pigtail.
All right, I'll be one of our family. Giúp lấy đó. Phải là giúp lấy đó. Giúp lấy đó, hai. Cảm ơn.
I hope everything is satisfactory. This is such a big house, it'll take me a while to get used to things. Now, please don't hesitate to tell me if anything is wrong.
No bird's nest soup. Otherwise, just fine. Everything went nicely, finally.
ma'am?
Best apple pie ever had.
Curly's right, ma'am. Hated to leave that last bite. Shall we celebrate with a drink?
Carlos, come in and help me with the dish. Alice, you want to help too?
Yes, Jacob.
All right, pitch in. Now I'll wash and you kids can dry. Is that good here?
Don't seem possible one woman could use all them clothes.
You keep a civil tongue in your unprepossessing face.
Yes, ma'am.
And unload my baggage, please.
Yes, ma'am. By the way, what does that word unprepossessing mean?
Miss McLintock.
Oh, hello, Carlos. Run and help the driver with my luggage. I couldn't trust anyone else in this house to do anything correctly.
Luggage? Give him a hand, Curly.
Yes, boss. Mr. McLintock?
Are you moving back in?
Yes, but nothing has changed except my place of residence. And I'd be willing to put up with savages rather than be denied the company of my daughter. And I'm proving that by moving in here.
Mr. McLintock, since it's my first day, would you excuse me if I,
Go ahead. Oh, Catherine, this is Dev Warren. He joined the outfit today.
Please, ma'am.
Thank you. Well, how refreshing. A polite young man here. Where did he come from?
He's a farmer.
A farmer?
Well, I'll be doggone. Kate, welcome home.
What on earth are you doing in that idiotic-looking outfit? And don't you dare call me Kate.
That's my butling suit. I'm butling for the boss. And I'm sorry, Catherine. That Kate kind of slipped out from the times I remembered you as being nice people.
Are you going to stand there with that stupid look on your face while the hired help insults your wife?
He's just ignorant. He doesn't know any better than to tell the truth. And I can't help this stupid look. I started acquiring it as you gained in social prominence.
Mrs. McLintock, where do you want I should... What?
Put him in the master bedroom.
Yes. But move Mr. McLintock's things into another room. Oh, the one back of the stairs would be best so that he can't wake up the entire household when he comes home every night. Just before daybreak.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, excuse me. Here's your cigars, Mr. McLintock.
I am Mrs. McLintock.
Kate, Catherine, this is the cook. This is the lady does the cooking for us.
Mrs. Warren, Mrs. McLintock.
How do you do?
Very pleased to meet you, Mrs. McLintock. Very pleased.
Likewise.
You see, I just came to work here today, and I guess I jumped to the conclusion that this was a bachelor's household.
It is, and then again it isn't. I will explain so everything will be quite clear, Mrs. Wallace.
Mrs. Warren.
Mrs. Warren. It has been a bachelor's household for quite some time. And it will be again just as soon as I am out of here, which will be as quickly as I can make arrangements to take my daughter back east with me. You see, she's coming home from school in a few days, and then we'll be off together, and you can return to conducting yourself as you consider proper in a bachelor's household.
Katie!
Shut up! Until then, I am mistress in this house, and I will give the orders. You want my breakfast served in bed?
Let her. Ain't you gonna say nothing, boss?
Breakfast in bed.
No.
One poached egg, tea, toast. Oh, GW. As soon as my things are put away, I want to talk to you about Rebecca.
Yes, Mrs. McLintock. Indeed, Mrs. McLintock. Of course, Mrs. McLintock.
The toast, lightly browned and unbuttered.
Of course, ma'am.
Wait a minute now, boss. Where do you think you're going?
I just remembered I got a date.
But she said she wanted to have a talk with you.
I heard. Good evening, Lem.
Good evening, Mr. Mack. Yep. Say, Mr. Mack, what does unprepossessing mean?
I was called that once, Lem. Looked it up in the dictionary. It's best you don't know what it means.
Uh-huh. Thank you. You're up.
Hey! What am I gonna tell her when she asks where you went?
When in doubt, tell the truth. She wouldn't expect that from you anyway.
Where's Mr. McLintock going?
There he goes, burning his last bridge. You see a yellow streak about a foot wide running up down his backbone.
Well, Mr. McLintock, he ain't afraid of nothing.
I once thought that.
Drago?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that,
He took off, lit out.
I told him I wanted to talk to
Yes,
him.
ma'am. I was standing right over here when you said it, and I was standing right out there on those front steps when he walked up to a horse, grabbed a hunk of mane, stepped up on him, and sunk spur.
Where did he go?
Last time I saw him, he's going east. But you know him, he's liable to go north, south, or west.
Get me a carriage.
Yes, ma'am, but
But what?
maybe you shouldn't follow him into maybe where he's going into.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but I wish I hadn't have said it.
I'll just get the carriage.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened?
Get the Bruce.
Baruch?
Hitch it up. She wants to go to town.
But Mr. McLintock never said anything to me about it.
Look, young fella, I'm the ramrod around this place, and you better start giving me a yes, sir. You're gonna get the roof of this house pulled down on your head.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Davy. Hi, Mr. McLintock. New broom, eh? Big please.
Hello, Bunny. How is everything?
Oh, fine, fine, Mr. McLintock. I'll get you next time.
What'll it be, Mac? Same as usual?
Ladies. Evening, GW.
Jake?
Wrong move.
What?
Chest problem. Queen's in danger.
I suppose you can do that.
Camille, you're on your own.
Mr. McLintock?
I'm Camille. Camille Reedbottom. I'm learning the game of chess. Thought it would give me something to pass the time. See, I have nothing to do all day long, and I just remembered something.
Catherine, I didn't hear you come in.
Mr. McLintock, I told you that I wanted to talk to you.
Not now.
Could I get your glass of sherry, Catherine?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Birnbaum. I could use one. I came into town behind a runaway team.
Drago never could handle horses.
It was that young man whose mother pretends to be your cook.
Catherine, your wine.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Birnbaum. Now, Mr. McLintock, we have an awful lot to talk over.
First thing I learned about Indian fighting was to wait for daylight.
What has our conversation got to do with Indian fighting?
Indian fighting is good experience for our kind of conversations.
Oh.
It'll wait, Catherine.
Evening, Sheriff. Mr. McLintock, we had quite a ride out here. Oh, I finally got that team settled down.
It's your move.
No, it's your move. I just castled.
Oh.
Now, look here. You're not going to sit here all night long and play chess when the matter of our daughter remains unsettled.
I am going to remain here and play chess, and the matter of our daughter is settled. She stays.
Oh, such stubbornness.
Catherine, your hair.
Oh, it is a mess after that awful ride.
No. It's just that I haven't seen you for a long time. And it seems to me the last time I saw you, your hair was a little darker, no? It's a funny thing the tricks a man's memory will play, huh?
Mr. Birnbaum, I think that you've completely lost your mind.
You have done something to your hair.
I have not. I had it be none of your business. I'm certainly not going to put myself in the place of those blondine trollops that you seem to prefer.
Take it.
Huh? Oh.
Fill it.
Oh.
Morning.
You fellas still at it all night? A McLintock never quits. But a Birnbaum has to. Besides, the game is over. You got me.
Oh, no, Mr. Birnbaum. You still got a good game.
Oh, you play chance. Please, take 'em.
Pretty good.
Fair?
Well, looks like I won't have to come into town always to get a game. Remember, I'm a bad loser. It's your move.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, it's not morning already.
Mm-hmm. Cup of coffee?
Oh, yes, thanks, Jake.
You're welcome, Catherine.
Got any cream?
Canned cow's milk.
That'll do.
Good old condensed milk. That reminds me. I was cleaning out my desk the other day. I found something I wanted to return to you. Here it is. It's a medal, remember? From the President of the United States of America to First Sergeant Michael Patrick Gilhooly for bravery above and beyond the call of duty. It's your papa. Reminds me of the first time I ever saw you. It was over 17 years ago. You walked into my store, not much bigger than the bundle you were carrying. And in the bundle was the most beautiful baby I ever saw. And was she hungry? You walked all the way from Superstition Creek just to trade me that medal for a case of canned milk. GW was off somewhere as usual, fighting Indians.
Sheriff! Sheriff Lord! Well, have you seen the sheriff?
Kind of early for him. To try his house?
Why didn't I think of that?
Looks like Birnbaum's is open. Maybe somebody in here knows. So there you are, Sheriff. I told you you were headed for trouble.
Trouble?
I want to know by whose authority you let those Indians stay in town. Those savages are wards of the government, and I am the representative of
I
that
told Sheriff Lord that he could put him up down by the clay side.
Because the town's named after him, he thinks he owns it.
Well, you check the books in the recorder's office, and you'll find I do own a fair piece of it. Agard, if you knew anything about Indians, you'd know that they're doing their level best to put up with our so-called benevolent patronage, in spite of the nincompoops that have been put in charge of it.
Those Indians need my permission to leave the reservation.
Those chiefs have been giving orders all their lives. It's pretty hard for them to understand that they have to hold up their hand like a schoolboy in a classroom.
The law is very clear.
I told you you'd get no satisfaction from these people. Well, we'll get the girl back.
Girl?
The girl the Indians kidnapped. But don't worry. I armed the settlers and set them to rounding up those red devils.
What is this about a girl?
Millie Jones, one of the settlers' daughters.
The Indians kidnapped her.
That's ridiculous. And you turned loose a lot of farmers with shotguns?
I certainly did.
You're insane. Let's go, Sheriff.
Mr. Douglas,
Oh, Miss McLintock.
much as I hate to agree with GW about anything, you haven't changed a bit. You're still an hysterical fool.
Coming to town, I got worried.
What about?
Thought maybe Katie shot you.
Not yet, Drago, but it took restraint.
Wait a minute. You better take Agar along. Not that he'll be much help.
Drago, have him on the horse.
Just a minute. Well,
I'll drive.
Yes, sir.
Agar, what are you doing? Agar, this is serious. Stay with him, Agar. Stay with him.
Agar, will you stop showing off and getting this buggy?
Mercy.
Mercy. That horse is a little green.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Just where do you think you're going?
Don't use that range, boss. Tone of voice with me.
Carter! Headed for Mr. Poor Boy's mine. Mount up some riders.
right, boss. You heard the man.
I don't like it, Mr. McLintock. I don't like it one bit.
What don't you like?
They're planning to hang an Indian.
Where's the whiskey?
Hold that! Not so fast, Mr. Boss of the whole country. Unless you want to wear a big hole in your middle.
How long is GW going to let that cheat-chalker push him around?
That cheat-chalker has a sawed-off shotgun.
How do you know she didn't wander off someplace or meet some fella or something?
What are you saying? That I didn't raise my girl right? That she'd wander off all night with some man?
There's a lot of things I'm not saying to you, mister. Well, you got a sawed-off shotgun in my middle. But how do you know this Indian had anything to do with it?
She's gone, ain't she? She's gone.
Pa! Pa! I'm over here! Pa! Been looking for me, Pa?
Where you been, gal?
Young Ben took me for a sunrise ride, and the horse wandered away.
You come down over there.
But, Pa!
She's telling the truth, Mr. McLintock. We wasn't doing nothing.
Well, that's not important right now. The important thing is that you don't draw that hog leg, or this'll be worse than Dodge City on Saturday night.
You get on, back to the wagon. I'll tend to you later. Now for this young whippersnapper.
Now, no harm has been done. And young Ben here is one of the nicest boys in the territory, so just put down that shotgun and
I'll
let's
teach
forget
him to fool with Mike.
Now, we'll all calm down.
Boss, he's just a little excited.
I know. I'm going to use good judgment. I haven't lost my temper in 40 years. But, Pilgrim, you caused a lot of trouble this morning. Might have got somebody killed. And somebody ought to belt you in the mouth. But I won't. I won't. The hell I won't. McLintock Rider!
Ha-ha! Oh, Markland!
Hey, Buster! Remember me?
Hello, sir. Nice party. Do you think you oughta?
I ought to what? Why, you think?
Just a minute. What do you do? My glasses. Hey, now stop this or you'll be sorry.
Stay out of this, Jake. It's everybody's war. Thanks. Aha! It's very funny. Yeah, very funny.
Guys, Mr. Douglas, I'm sorry.
Wanted away, huh?
Honest, Mr. Jones, honest.
Oh, get out of my way.
Nice left.
Thanks.
I went to college. For this, you don't need college.
You're not getting me down there.
Good morning to you, Mrs. McLintock.
Buddy, you big...
Yowie!
G.W. McLintock, you make me clumsy.
Well, it's pretty hard to control yourself. No whiskey. We go home.
You and your friends.
Well, we at least saved your hat. Oh.
Where is everybody? Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Yes, ma'am, I'll sure try. I'll tell you that now.
Try me family.
You want to lose your pigtail?
I lose face. Lousy lot of tips.
You want to lose more than that?
Kate?
Yes?
be a big help to one another.
Like what, may I ask?
Well, we could wash the mud off of each other. We used to have quite good times doing that sort of thing.
There are a lot of things we used to do. Good night, Mr. McLintock.
Any luck?
What are you talking about?
I mean, divorce. She still want it?
Yeah.
You know something? Women are funny. She fought like a wildcat on your side out there this afternoon. Come home, she slams the door in your face. That divorce business, is that what you get when you pay a woman not to live with you?
That's about it.
Some women I've known it'd be worth it.
You know, if we had any moral character, we wouldn't be standing here covered with mud drinking when we should be washing.
GW.
Drago.
Miss Warren, these biscuits.
Oh, thank you, Drago.
Good morning, Mrs. Warren.
Good morning, Mr. McLintock.
Breakfast for the boss?
If that's the way you want it, Mr. McLintock. One poached egg, tea, toast, lightly browned, and Why, Mrs. McLintock, you have a black eye.
I do. Ooh. Oh, and Becky's coming home today.
And that's not all. There's a little something we'd better get settled. There are no men listening now, so we can be ourselves. Oh, sure, I let you get away with all that guff the other night. But now that we're alone...
When I want the opinion of the hired help, I'll ask for it.
You know, you could wind up with 2 black eyes.
What?
Oh, I realize you had to put on that big act. We always have to just before we get ready to forgive them. Generally for something they haven't done. But you and I both know that's just to keep them from getting the idea they run things. McLintock give you that black eye?
No. Nobody gave it to me. I won it.
Morning, Davy. Morning, Mrs. Beach. Mr. Beach.
Why, Miss Becky, welcome home.
Hi, Dad.
My boy!
Good to see you again.
Daddy!
Well,
Daddy! Oh! It's been 2 long years.
I guess I'm gonna have to stop calling you Tomboy.
Oh, Becky. Mama! Oh, darling. I wasn't sure you'd be.
Oh, I've been here a few days. Oh, Becky, I bought you 3 of the most beautiful dresses.
Uncle Drago! Oh!
Did you bring your old uncle a coming home present?
Sure did.
What is it?
A mustache cup. And what did you get me?
Prettiest Palomino pony that ever packed a saddle. Broke the stand, drowned, tie, and the counter.
Oh! Uncle Jake! Oh. What are you doing with Mr. Douglas's tuba?
Oh, Mr. Douglas has had a little accident.
Here, I brought you a whole shipment of licorice sticks. But now that I've seen how much you've grown, I think we better exchange them for a couple of bolts of dress goods, huh?
Thank you.
Oh, the mayor was going to be here, but he had to go to the territorial capital on a horse theft matter. But I'm going to give his speech. Oh, and don't worry about the mayor. I'm sure that he can find a bill of sale for the horse. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here to welcome the fairest... What am I doing? We are here to welcome back the prettiest girl that was ever born in McLintock, or in any part of the territory.
Hey, Davey!
Yeah?
Got something for you. Yardmaster up at the junction told me to let him ride, so I locked him in here. I've had my scalp a long time, and I aim to keep it.
And now she's come back to us. Gone are the pigtails, but the freckles are still on the prettiest face that was ever born in McLintock.
Hey, that's Puma. And it's true. The government did turn them loose.
Good old Puma. I'll never forget when he brought G.W. home. Your father had a hole in his chest and 104 fever. Of course, they weren't very mannerly about it. He came past the house at a high lope and threw him on the doorstep.
And you do remember them good old days, don't you, Katie?
Catherine.
Yatta-hey, my friends.
Yatta-hey.
Puma, honored enemy.
Does big McLintock forget, also blood brother?
No, I'll never forget that.
All wound. Does it hurt still?
I feel it when it comes on to rain. An inch higher and I wouldn't have had to worry.
Our big McLintock, that was remembered fight. We return with news. Our people have more trouble. You see, I learned good English now, big McLintock. Learned in white man's jail. But we would have you talk our cause at government hearing.
I understand that Governor Humphreys is going to preside at that meeting. Yes, Puma, I'll translate your wishes.
Mr. McLintock, could I impose upon you to use your Comanche to tell these
Puma
chiefs...
is chief of the Comanches, and he speaks English very well.
Oh, well, your people will have to follow my instructions to the letter. It is the law of the land... Well, now, just a minute. Well, for heaven's sakes.
Clinic party?
Surely.
Will I see you there, Beth?
Of course, Davy, and you can have the first day.
Sis? Don't want any sister of mine talking to strangers.
Davy's not a stranger. He clerks in burn barns.
He's an Indian.
Darn you, Drago.
Now look what you've done.
Baby, this is Devlin Warren. He works for your papa. Dev, this is Miss Becky McLintock.
Those are my things.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, I'd have known you anywhere, Miss Becky.
What do you mean?
Oh, I mean, you look so much like your mother. Well, even prettier.
Oh, Mr. Warren. Mother's much prettier than I am.
Many a fight started with words like that. Come on, get in the buggy.
Hello, Ching. We got jelly pie for dinner.
Oh. I'm not cooking.
No, he's not.
Junior!
Yes, Miss Becky.
You remember Junior Douglas, Mama?
Oh, of course. How's college?
Valedictorian, 95.
Oh, congratulations. Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Douglas, we will see you at the party, of course.
Oh, delighted.
Well, it'll be pretty hard to keep young men away.
Yes, sir.
Drago?
Yes, boss. Baggage all loaded.
G.W. You remember young Junior?
Oh, yes. Like father, like son.
Oh, Mr. McLintock, I hope you don't think I'm being presumptuous in asking for the honor of calling on Miss Rebecca.
Well, there she is. Ask her yourself.
Well, thank you, sir.
Ching, now I'm gonna get fired. Get up out of here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
How do you know me, Nana? See you at the party, Junior!
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Like father, like son.
What did he mean, Matthew?
Come on, Ching. Grab a root and growl.
我係佢高人，唔認真做工。我係嗰啲人，我死唔係屈佢生我做啊！我呀，做晒咗啊！
Well, you're doing a good job, Miss McLintock. Thank you, Miss Flora. Deb, when you're finished there, go over and help Drago with the beer cakes.
Yes, Mom.
Deb, could you come and help me a minute? I certainly was surprised to hear you went to college.
Why?
I don't know. Junior says Purdue's a good college for a backwater place like Indiana.
Well, he did indeed.
Oh, could you do this? I can't reach it. Why didn't you finish college?
Lack of funds. My father got sick, and he had to come out west. So he took out a homestead.
You know, your mom's sure cute. It's too bad you didn't inherit her eyes.
Well, you'd been lucky if you'd inherited a few things from your father.
Oh, really? For instance?
There's common sense, for instance.
Common sense?
Yeah. You don't see him being fooled by some dude like Junior Douglas.
Junior's not a dude. He's nifty. This needs a woman's touch. And besides, he got a letter at college.
What sport?
Glee club.
Very strenuous.
Don't you dare hug me! Oh!
I have no intention of hugging you.
Ladies all look lovely, Catherine. You know, this is a real fine party.
Oh, thank you, Ben. Of course, we had to invite everybody. Just everybody.
Sorry, G.W., but this one's mine.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Warren. I guess I'll have to be a good host in my own home.
Well, the next one's yours, Mr. McLintock.
Thank you.
Drago, go and do what I told you to do.
Oh, Katie.
Catherine, and do as you're told.
Oh, Drago, do this. Drago, do that. Yeah! People! This Douglas feller.
Drago!
Yes, ma'am. Matt Douglas, Jr. is going to bring you folks some of the latest terpsichorean dance steps, brand new, brought by him directly from New York City. All right, Mr. Fiddler.
Give me a whiskey.
Put Williams I'm bolo.
What?
Just turn a 10-gallon party, boss. We'll run out of whiskey.
Well, I can take care of that, Jake.
Indian.
And you still got any ideas about asking my sister to dance? Get up and we can do this all over again.
Yes! That's enough. You fought it. It's all over. Quit butting in, Birnbaum. He's a hard man, not your son. Look, you fought him fair and square.
I don't think it was so fair and square. Well, you want to take up where he left off? If I did, you wouldn't find it so easy.
Now we've had enough of this. Well, when are you gonna quit walking away?
Just as soon as we're out of sight of the party. A little lesson I learned back home, don't fight in front of women.
Well, we're out of sight now.
So we are.
Such vulgarity. Someone should do something about it.
You're right. Absolutely right.
You all right, young man?
I'm all right, Mr. McLintock.
Pretty fancy fighting for a country boy.
2 years at Purdue, Mr. McLintock, on the boxing team.
I never thought any farmer could whip me.
But you sure did.
Better get him cleaned up. Get him some water, Jake.
Yep.
Get yourself cleaned up. Go ask that girl for a dance.
Who? Oh!
Did I miss one?
Where is he? I'll find him, that young whippersnapper.
Trouble.
Where is that farmer boy? Where is he? Where is he, G.W.?
Oh, so you're the young farmer boy that whipped my nephew. Well, I'm Fauntleroy Sage, young Ben's uncle.
Well, I'm no farmer, but if you're young Ben's uncle, yes, I whipped him. And you're intruding.
What's intruding mean?
Butting in.
Oh, so he's insulting me. Well, then I got another reason for walloping him. Besides, on account of him thrashing my nephew, young Ben.
Fauntleroy, you can't get mixed up in these youngsters' quarrel.
Family honor.
I can't have said a farmer whipped a sage.
You're twice his size.
Don't let that bother you, Mr. McLintock. Mr. Fauntleroy insists. I'll just have to teach him the same lesson.
Say! Sorry, young feller. Hate to have to do that, young fella. No hard feelings.
Not yet.
Not yet what?
I mean, that isn't all.
Now, wait a minute. Fauntleroy, we're gonna make this a fair fight.
Of course we are. Of course we are, G.W.
There'll be none of this.
I wouldn't do that, G.W.
You wouldn't do...
No, I wouldn't do that.
And Dev, I don't want you kicking Fauntleroy in the knee.
He didn't do no such thing.
And none of this nose twisting. He's all yours.
Well, where are my glasses?
You all right, young feller?
Ouch! I'm all right. This Indian agent will stop stepping all over me.
I beg your pardon. G.W. You're just funning me. But I want you to know that boy fought me a fair fight.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Fauntleroy.
Here's my uncle. Fauntleroy, what have you been doing? I hope my uncle didn't bother anybody.
No bother.
I think we'd better join the ladies before they get curious. Drago.
Fauntleroy, let's line them all up for a do-si-do.
Jake, you think tincture of arnica would help?
Could be. Used to help you.
Gentlemen, to the medicine cabinet.
Good morning, Drago.
Morning, Davy.
You seen Daddy?
Took over early this morning with a scattergun over his arm. Went hunting.
Morning, Daddy.
Good afternoon. I'll get you out so early.
There's something I have to get straight in my mind.
Yeah? What?
Mama. Why'd you and Mama stop living together, Daddy? Why'd you separate? Aren't you going to answer me?
No,
It's sort of my business, I think.
I don't.
Is it another woman? Usually is.
At your age, you always know what's usual.
Is it Mrs. Warren?
Becky, I don't want to start laying the law down your first day back home. But I'll have no more such talk. First time I ever saw Mrs. Warren was last week. She has a job here at which she's very good. And I hope you'll have the good manners to not pry into other people's business. Your mother's and mine.
Pretty good shot, Daddy. Oh, I can understand your trouble. Mama's often so, well, so petulant.
Petulant? You learned a lot of words back east, Becky. Wish to God they'd have taught you some meanings. You were only about 6 months old when your mother stayed alone with you in a sod hut under 8 foot of snow, while I moved the herd 300 miles south to try and save it. Saved about half of it. You were a little more than a year old at the time of the great Comanche raids. We stood off 500 Plains Indians for 9 days. Petulant, Becky? I think you better go on home. See that Ching gets those birds. Becky. Come here. There's something I ought to tell you. Guess now's as good a time as any. You're gonna have every young buck west of the Missouri around here trying to marry you. Mostly because you're a handsome filly. But partly because I own everything in this country from here to there. They'll think you're gonna inherit it. Well, you're not. You're gonna leave most of it to, well, to the nation, really. For a park where no lumberman will cut down all the trees for houses with leaky roofs. Nobody will kill all the beaver for hats for dudes, nor murder the buffalo for robes. What I'm gonna give you is a 500-cow spread on the upper Green River. Now, that may not seem like much. It's more than we had, your mother and I. Some folks are gonna say I'm doing all this so I can sit up in the hereafter and look down on a park named after me. Or that I was disappointed in you. Didn't want you to get all that money. But the real reason, Becky, is because I love you. And I want you and some young man to have what I had. Because all the gold in the United States Treasury and all the harp music in heaven can't equal what happens between a man and a woman with all that growing together. I can't explain it any better than that.
All right, Daddy.
Becky. When you're as old as I am, you'll thank me for this.
Daddy, I'm full grown. I wasn't worrying about me. I was thinking about you and Mama.
Oh. Well, sir, all three of them fell right out of the carriage.
Well, it's getting rather late, Becky. It's bedtime.
Oh, Mother. He brought this. He must have intended to use it.
Oh, well.
Sing us a song.
Well, if you really want me to. Gosh, I haven't played in
You
quite
know just right for me.
Sure.
It's the rage now.
Oh.
Oh.
Dev, what are you doing?
Oh. I just thought I'd get another cigar.
Well, you've got one in your mouth and two burning in the tray. Not move.
Fellas want me to play all the time.
You're cuter than a baby steer and softer than a mouse's ear. I want the whole wide world to hear. You're just right for me. You're sweeter than...
Oh, no, not that rhythm, Junior. Do it the way they do at the plaza. I know the words.
Sure, Becky. Will you sing with me?
Of course.
All right.
I love a man who's witty and smart and clever.
It's your move. Oh.
Oh, Dev, you're playing like an amateur. Let's call it an evening. I'd like to know where your mind is tonight.
You're sweeter than the early spring or bluebells when they start to
Pretty good.
You
Voice like her father.
feel like a king. You're just right for me. honey, finer than wine. I'm sure they found you on that honeysuckle vine. I would melt in your embrace.
You disappear without a trace.
To die like this is no disgrace.
This is the time.
This is the place for you.
Just
Right for me.
Well, that's so good, I kind of hate to break this up. But if we're going to have that Indian hearing tomorrow morning...
Sir, about our conversation earlier this evening, I believe I'd better apologize.
Yeah?
Yes, sir, I've been thinking it over, and when I called you reactionary, well, that's merely my generation's term for your generation. Nothing personal, sir.
Oh, really?
Well, good night, sir. Good night, Miss McLintock.
Good night, and do come again.
Good night, Drago.
Night. Boss, what does reactionary mean?
Me, I guess. He says that anyone that wanted to sell at a profit was a reactionary.
Was we reactionaries back in them days when you was selling beef cattle for 6 cents a pound on the hoof?
Well, no use arguing with him. College boy.
Devlin Warren, if you was my kind of man, you wouldn't let some dude walk off with the prettiest girl west of Denver without putting up some kind of fight.
Does it show? Well, what can I do? I'm just one of her father's employees. I'm just a hired hand around here.
Every so often, Dev, you spill the strangest ideas. Everybody works for somebody. Me, I work for everybody in these United States that steps into a butcher's shop for a T-bone steak. And you work for me. There's not much difference.
Daddy, the most terrible thing just happened. Junior's horse ran away. The one he rented at the livery stable.
Tied up a rented horse by the reins. He's probably back in the stall by now.
I think we can get Junior something that he can ride.
What I'd rather do, Daddy, is drive Junior home in our barouche. It's a lovely evening, and I'm sure Uncle Drago wouldn't mind driving.
I would, and I got the kind of manners don't keep me from saying so, just to be polite.
I'll drive him home, Mr. McLintock. And you don't have to come, Miss Becky. I'll see that he gets home safely.
I can take care of myself.
You got yourself a foot, didn't you?
Dev, get the carriage. Drago?
I'm going with them.
Now you got me wrangling dudes.
You make a man feel like a king. Just right for me.
Miss Becky, somebody better help me watch the road. You know, I'm new around here. Might take the wrong turnoff.
Devlin Warren, you know there isn't a turnoff between here and town. You disappear without a trace.
To die like this is no disgrace.
This is time.
This is
Devlin Warren, what are you trying to do? Kill us?
Rather have your friend drive?
Daddy, I have never been so humiliated in my entire life.
I said what I said, and I'll stand by it to the death.
Shoot him, Daddy. Shoot him at once.
Well, why?
My honor is at stake.
Well, now, Your Honor.
Absolutely. He impugned my honor.
Impugned? What does that mean?
Slander. He slandered my honor.
He did?
I said what I said, and I'll stand by it to the death.
He admits it, see? Shoot him.
Well, what is he admitting to?
Why, he called me a... I won't even repeat the word.
I didn't necessarily call you anything, but I said what I said, and I'll stand by it to the death.
Well, just for the tally books, what did you say?
I said that any girl who would permit a man to kiss her before they're formally engaged is a trollop.
He said it again! shoot him.
Now, hold on.
No, don't hold on. If you're my father, if you love me, you'll shoot him.
Well, I'm your father, and I sure love you. So?
Oh, you shot him. You really shot him. Hey! He dies.
If he dies, he'll be the first man ever killed with a blank cartridge. We use this to start the races on the 4th.
Hey! I'm on fire!
Oh, you poor dear.
Poor dear? You'd have had me shot in cold blood.
But it didn't happen.
Yelling I insulted you and all. What you need is a good spanking.
Dev! Daddy!
Leave me out of this.
Oh, I think I'll give you what you deserve.
You wouldn't dare!
Oh, wouldn't I? You'll think next time before you got someone shot. And this kicking and yelling isn't gonna help you.
Don't you! Oh, Daddy! Wait a minute! Daddy! Oh, Daddy! Help me! Don't you! Daddy, boy, I hate you! Mommy! Mommy! Oh, G.W., was that a shot? Oh, Becky, what happened? He spanked me! You spanked my daughter?
Dev.
You mean you stood there while that brute beat our daughter? G.W., what's happened to you in the last 2 years?
Better part of valor, son.
Oh, isn't it enough that you've always treated me like a squaw without subjecting dear, sweet Becky to this crude, vulgar way of
Catherine,
life?
you women are always raising hell about one thing when it's something else you're really sore about.
Oh.
Don't you think it's about time you told me what put the burr under your saddle about me?
I don't intend to stand here and hold a midnight conversation with an intoxicated man.
And I am not intoxicated. Yet.
Hello, Governor!
Hello, Governor!
Chief Puma? Yes, Sergeant. Big McLintock, we know you get us fair judgment.
You gentlemen, follow me.
Well, Jake? GW?
Well, G.W., it's been a long time.
Not long enough. Cuthbert.
Your husband is a rude man.
Yes, Cuthbert, I know.
Where you want the Indians, Mr. McLintock?
Mr. McLintock is not running this hearing.
Sergeant, seat those Indians.
Yes. Gentlemen, be seated. You know, the whole tribe here want to come into town.
Proceed, Lieutenant.
This hearing is now in session. Governor Cuthbert Humphreys presiding.
Good luck, Daddy.
Afraid it's a packed court.
Government Edict number 826 has ordered that the Comanche Nation be transferred from their present reservation to Fort Sill. It is the government's claim, as filed by Indian Agent Agard, that these chiefs, after being released from prison by a kindly government, did then rouse and incite defiance among the tribe against said order. It seems, gentlemen, that although some of these chiefs speak English, Chief Puma is quite at home in our language, they have chosen Mr. McLintock to be their spokesman.
I speak for the Comanche. Or rather, I offer this translation.
Proceed, Mr. McLintock.
The Comanches say, we are an old people and a proud people. When the white man first came among us, we were as many as the grass is of the prairie. Now we are few, but we are still proud. For if a man lose his pride in manhood, he is nothing. You tell us now that if we will let you send us away to this place called Fort Sill, you will feed us and care for us. Let us tell you this. It is a Comanche law that no chief ever eats unless first he sees that the pots are full of meat in the lodges of the widows and orphans. It is the Comanche way of life. This that the white man calls charity is a fine thing for widows and orphans, but no warrior can accept it. For if he does, he is no longer a man. And when he is no longer a man, he is nothing, and better off dead. You say to the Comanche, you are widows and orphans. You are not men. And we, the Comanches, say we would rather be dead. It will not be a remembered fight when you kill us, because we are few now and have few weapons. But we will fight, and we will die Comanche.
Thank you, Big McLintock.
Am I to gather that Comanche defy the government of the United States?
Yes, you may gather that the Comanche defy the United States government, or at least this commission.
Gentlemen, sit down to the evening chores. It is the order of this court that these chiefs be incarcerated until such time as the detachment of United States cavalry be made available to escort them and the Comanche nation to Fort Sill. This court is adjourned.
Oh, McLintock! You are important chief amongst these white people. Sway them. Have them give us few guns to make the fight worthwhile. Let us have one last remembered fight for end of Comanche.
I almost wish I could arrange that, Puma. Ahalane cha.
Ahalane cha.
Sergeant? Yes. Good God. Carry on. Gentlemen.
It's sad, these changing times.
It isn't the times that are changing, Mama.
Hello, Lem. Bunny?
Oh, howdy, McLintock. Hey, figured you'd be belly down drunk by now.
I've been doing some drinking, Bunny. Is that boxcar still on the siding?
Well, sure, but...
But what?
Well, I don't like it.
You don't, eh?
You figure if them Indians get out there and lead the cavalry on a wild goose chase, that great white father's going to get nosy.
Get nosy, and he'll investigate. And when they find out how that side-saddle governor's been messing things up, they'll give those Indians a fair trial.
But that's live ammunition in that boxcar. You know what'll happen if them Indians get some guns in their hands? Somebody's going to get hurt.
Is Puma's word good enough for you?
Well, I don't... McLintock, you got yourself a partner.
Leave me out of this.
Hey, McLintock.
Good night, Bunny. Good night, Governor.
Governor.
There is the Katie with her light red hair, sweet as the roses on a summer air. I'll find her somewhere while the moon is high, and tell her that I love her, and I'll love her till I die. Katie Gilhooly, young master's home. Katie, Catherine Gilhooly.
back. Where's the woman of the house?
Mr. McLintock.
Oh, there you are. Mrs. Warren. Oh, good evening.
I waited up for you, Mr. McLintock.
Oh, how nice.
I want to talk to you about something.
Delighted, delighted. 309 times straight.
I beg your pardon?
309 times straight without a miss. Gotta be a record.
I suppose so. Now, Mr. McLintock, what I wanted to say...
2-pound Stetson, 6-inch brim, 53 feet in the air. It's gotta be a record.
I'm sure it is, but the reason I waited up...
Dammit, woman, can't you hold that glass still?
Of course, sir.
Now, down the hatch to my world's record. Down the hatch.
Yes, sir.
And now, to the governor of our territory.
The governor of the territory, sir?
Now, don't you stick up for him, Mrs. Warren. You're a fine woman, Mrs. Warren. But you'll certainly go down in my estimation if you stick up for Cuthbert H. Humphrey, governor of this territory.
I don't mean to
Down
change...
the hatch.
Oh, yes, sir. Down the hatch.
Cuthbert H. Humphrey, governor of our territory, is a cull. You know what a cull is, man? A cull is a specimen that is so worthless that you have to cut him out of the herd. Now, if all the people in the world were put in one herd, Cuthbert is the one I would throw my rope at. At whom? At whom I would throw my rope at. Natural-born cull. Another touch, ma'am?
Oh, no, sir, no. Well, I don't mind if I do.
Good. Can't walk on one leg. Oh, I didn't mean to be vulgar, ma'am. Can't walk one limb.
It's all right.
Sounds silly. Only a bird can walk on a limb. You know my wife? Her name's Kate. She insists on being called Catherine. Do you know her?
Of course, Mr. McLintock, and that's what I wanted to talk
Well,
to you.
she thinks that Cuthbert H. Humphrey is panting for her like a bull buffalo at the first green up of spring. But what Cuthbert is panting for is my money. Don't make me feel like I'm drinking alone, ma'am.
Very well, Mr. McLintock, if you insist. Down the hatch.
Good.
Mr. McLintock, I have something very important to say to you. Very important. Guess it'll have to wait till the morning. Toodle. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Betty, bye-bye. Whoops. Oh.
Mrs. Warren. Let me assist you.
Very kind. Whoops.
What's going on here?
Now, Catherine, are you going to believe what you see or what I tell you?
Mrs. McLintock, hope you won't misunderstand.
It's the first 100 women sitting on his lap that I misunderstood. Number 101 is quite simple. Now, G.W. McLintock, I have something. He's gone to sleep. Just when I know exactly what I want to say to him, he goes to sleep.
I waited up to talk to Mr. McLintock. I wanted to tell him I was quitting. You see, Sheriff Lord has asked me to marry him, and...
Oh, congratulations. I don't want to seem prudish, but if you are going to marry Sheriff Lord, it seems to me that you're sitting on the wrong man's lap. Come on, I'll help you upstairs and we'll have a long talk about men in general.
Ladies, one moment.
Oh! Watch out, you'll get us all killed.
Oh! Wait a minute, ladies, till I catch my breath, and I'll get you up those stairs as sure as my name is George Washington McLintock.
You may be quitting, Mrs. Wallace, Mrs. Ward, but not tomorrow. I want my breakfast in bed. I want to...
I know, toast, lightly brown.
Somebody sure put a knob on my skull.
Here's Katie. I'm speaking.
Katie, why?
There Mrs. Warren was there.
Oh.
And there you was there.
Oh.
And there that whiskey bottle was there.
Oh.
And Katie's temper being what Katie's temper is, well, there you are.
Drago, old friend.
Huh?
My wife does not understand me.
Why, she means different than any other man. Come on, I gotta get you upstairs. Get you ready for that big celebration tomorrow.
What Drago, I am sleeping in the den.
Come on, get him aboard. Is everybody ready?
Man in number 5 needs a flank cinch.
Get him one. Let us know when you're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to present to you the governor of our territory, Cuthbert H. Humphreys.
Thank you, Mayor. My friends and citizens of this great territory, this is the 9th consecutive year. It has been my privilege and my pleasure to inaugurate the McLintock 4th of July celebration. Now, the first event will be the wild horse race. But before I fire this shot to start the event, I would like to say a few modest words regarding my stewardship of this great territory.
Professor Birnbaum.
Gentlemen.
Sheriff, here's your horse. Come on, get them all lined up. Come here, King. Now, boys, you all know the rules. It's twice around the inside, once around the outside. First cowboy that hits that finish line without busting that egg is the winner.
And I caution you boys about some of them eggs, because some of them eggs are last year's holdovers.
All right, mount up.
dear. You seem to be enjoying yourself.
Oh, yes. This is wonderful. It's the only thing I really do enjoy about this barbaric country, the 4th of July celebration.
Well, Catherine, I've been here for 3 days. I haven't heard from you. Is anything wrong?
Wrong?
Well, I just hope that it hasn't been necessary for you to say anything to G.W.
What are you talking about?
But, Catherine, you see, I'm in a rather delicate position, being governor of the territory and all. I just hope you haven't found it necessary to say anything about...
About what?
About you and me.
Why, you pompous windbag. Do you think that you're the only man who's ever tried to play patty fingers with me, who's ever tried to lure me into the moonlight?
Well, no, but I...
Well, I'm a big girl and I can take care of myself. My husband knows it. I can assure you, Governor, that your reputation is untarnished. Now get out of my way.
Curly Fletcher!
McLintock, Curly!
Give me the egg. Disqualified.
Here you go, Curtis.
G.W., you'll never believe what happened over there.
What?
You smell a beer.
Well, naturally, I'm drinking beer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event will be a contest between the 2 bronco-busting champions of our territory.
Remember the year I rode in that event? Wore your garters to hold up my sleeves? We had a bet, and I won it.
George Washington McLintock, you are a very crude man.
Well, I guess so, but that was a rough horse, like to jarred my insides loose. But it was worth it. 3 beers.
So, nothing busted but my pride.
Well, that ought to even things up, Farmer.
For what?
Well, that sore nose you gave me the other day.
Well, that ain't what's sore on him. The closing event is the cow pony race. The finish line is at the barbecue. So start meandering. Come on.
Now, what is that, false courage? Why, you know a Douglas doesn't ever use a thing like that. I want you to get on that horse, get out in front, and stay out in front.
I'll be out in front, Dad. All the way.
Good boy. Now remember, stay out in front. That Agamemnon's a good horse.
Oh, Agamemnon.
Indian, she's on top. Oh,
God doggone it, they're my real book.
Excitement you'd want for one 4th of July, eh?
Puma finally got his way, but I reckon he's riding out his last war party.
We won't get very far.
But one thing still has me puzzled. Where did they get the guns?
I was wondering the same thing.
My kidney's been bothering me.
Funny?
GW! What an idiotic joke.
Joke? Do you think that was a joke?
Oh, shut up! Do you want everybody in town to see me?
You look good in feathers.
Oh.
Dev, I think they've gone.
Yeah.
What are you going to do about it?
What can I do?
Nothing. Just like you've always done.
How long, GW?
How long what?
Cat.
She's been riding herd on you for 2 years now.
I'm a peaceable man. But my father used to say, you raise your voice, it doesn't do any good. It's time to raise your hand.
Well, I've been planning to do something about it. I'll have another talk with her.
Talk to her? Talk to her? Talking won't do any good.
Becky, have you seen your... What's been happening around here? You've got hay all over you.
Been some mighty sneaky goings-on here during that raid, Mr. McLintock.
Who was it said only a trollop would kiss a man before they were formally engaged?
Oh, but we are engaged, sir.
You are?
That is, with your permission.
Well, you've got it. Oh, Mrs. Warren?
I think it's wonderful.
I guess this is the only engagement that ever started off of a spanking.
Mm-hmm. I reckon Birnbaum is right.
All right.
Lord bless us, this is gonna be a great day.
Doggone it, folks. Let's don't let a little old Indian raid break up a good barbecue and a rodeo. Yeah, meat sound. Let's go.
You contestants get ready for the cow pony race.
Who is it?
It's me. Let me in.
Not now.
Right now.
Are you insane?
I want to talk to you.
It'll have to wait.
I've taken all I'm going to take from you.
You are insane.
You are going to tell me why you packed up, picked up, and walked out on me.
2 years ago, you remember, you came home from Denver with lipstick all over your...
Lipstick on my collar.
I've got the shirts to prove it.
Who cares?
Why, you big...
GW, you are a ruffian.
Cuthbert, you are right.
Well, what kind of a family is that?
The best.
And dangerous, Ron. Who won the race?
Who cares, Zane? History's being made.
Yes, Rufus?
I regret to inform you I've changed my mind about matrimony.
Hey, Mrs. McLintock!
Catherine!
Keep him out of here.
Hands up. All right, everybody out. Looks like GW is buying out the whole store. I'm afraid you're right.
Clammy family! Clammy family!
Oh, Mrs. McLintock, you're all wet.
Wrong woman, GW.
Oh, pardon me.
Mrs. McLintock, you setting a new style?
you want. It won't do you any good. You've been digging those burrs into me for 2 years. Now you're gonna get your comeuppance. Thanks.
My father would be proud of you!
I'll make you prouder. Keep it. You may need it. Now get your divorce. Home. Don't spare the horse.
Home, you
heard me.
Don't think you're going to get rid of me that easy.
Yeah. No more living in the capital?
No.
No more Newport in season?
Nope.
No more dancing at the governor's ball?
No, GW.
Happy days!
310 times without a miss. That's a record.